Good morning, everybody. Let me get my mic set up here. How we doing today? It's time for that Monday morning mystery school. It's time for that Monday morning mystery school. How y'all doing today? Let me get a one if my audio is good, please. Let me get a one if my audio is good. You know how we do it. Go ahead and call that line and let's get it popping. Because other than that, I don't have no topic. And that shit rhymes. Spirit light body, I see you. What's good, buddy? Shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. Thank y'all for getting up with me with this Monday morning mystery school. Go ahead and call that number at the top right corner if you have any questions. If you have any questions about anything, call that number in the top right corner and we can get you straight. But I hope everyone is doing okay. Let me see who we got on the line. All right, so we just waiting on callers. Other than that, man, let me get in this chat room and see what y'all talking about today. What's been going on? Yeah, I decided to leave the topics open for this Monday Mystery School and kind of just teach whatever people ask. You know, if y'all want me to teach on, I got the slides ready. I got everything ready to go in. So ask me anything and we're going to get it popping. Somebody on the line, hold on a second. Okay. Let me set this thing on up.
There is one host and one participant in this conference.
908, can you hear my voice? 908.
Yes,
Okay, 908 area code. Thank you for being the first caller, man. Happy Monday morning mystery school. Talk to the people, brother.
I just had a quick question, Brother Sanchez. Been going through a lot of your information, a lot of mind-blowing stuff. But there's this, there's been this connection that's really been perturbing me. So I was born in Nigeria, right? Live in America. I moved here when I was a year. But where I'm from in Nigeria, I'm from Edo, E-D-O, right? Now, when you go back in history, you see that Tokyo was also named Edo. And Edo, Benin, and Edo, Tokyo, Japan, were both named within 10 years of each other. And on top of that, they both got taken out by Britain around the same time in the late 1800s. And then I'm doing some name etymology, and part of my long ancestral last name Ogun is in it, right? So when you're looking at Japanese mythology and things like that, they had the samurai, they had the shogun. You couldn't be a samurai unless you had what? Some type of black blood. And then even when you look at the word shogun, it looks like Ogun. Thoughts?
Yes, I do have thoughts. The whole myth about you can't be a samurai without black blood is false. The thing about the title of samurai is that this title existed on every continent in some form. And the saying that you couldn't be a samurai without black blood is false. You couldn't be a samurai unless you was initiated into that particular mystery school. What people don't know is martial arts is an occult practice. People don't know that. Like, they think, oh, it's just a fighting style. No, that's an occult practice. All the styles of martial arts derive from ancient spirituality, the serpent style derived from the sine wave, and we could go on and on and on. But it's a cult because they didn't want to teach everybody how to whoop ass like that. You know, if you my enemy and you don't know how to fight, why would I teach you how to beat my ass? So it ain't that, you
Correct.
know, it wasn't necessarily about skin tone. What it was
Yeah.
about, it was about the same thing the American military do today. Like you have to do top secret clearances and shit like that. No matter what color you is, when you join the Air Force, if you get in a certain job, you can't teach that shit to nobody else.
Correct. Yep. I definitely agree. And too, I kind of see how people say like, "Oh, you couldn't do it unless you were black." Well, if you go back during that time, most of these people with that occult knowledge were black, so I could kind of see how that information can get, kind of the statement can get melded. You know what I mean? No,
Yeah.
I definitely agree on that sentiment because you've seen Egypt and some of these walls of people fighting in fighting styles that look like kung fu and things like that.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. I want us to realize black people are awesome. We are some great people, but we wasn't first at everything, and we didn't have all of this stuff like the most of it. Like when you say, black people had most of this occult knowledge for everybody else. I'm gonna be honest with you. My research shows that at some point on this earth, for millions of years, everybody on every continent had the same knowledge, but they interpreted it in their own little way, their own different
Yep, I
way.
agree.
But
Definitely agree because you see the same things.
hmm yeah, you right now. And see, and you asked me about Edu. That was interesting. What you was saying about how they was named the same thing before Britain came and messed it up. Yeah,
Yep,
that's very
Africa
interesting.
and Japan named at the same time and both taken out at the same time. And when
Hmm.
you look at a lot of like the traditional like Benin bronzes, they look a lot like the traditional Japanese like statues. Like it's like those styles of statues kind of came from like that West
Yeah.
Africa area, which is crazy to me too because I've heard people talk about like the Jomon people,
Hmm.
expanding from Africa
Yeah.
to that area.
There you go.
So I could, yep, you know what I'm saying. So that's what I see right now.
You know
Because
what?
yep,
Uh-huh. Go
talk to me.
ahead. Go ahead. No, what I was
When I was
saying, most people don't even know about Jomon culture, and that's something I should probably go into.
definitely, because even me, I'm not completely, I don't really know too much about it, but I kind of got the story that and also I heard like the Jomon were kind of like from like West and South and East Africa. They sailed to what we consider Polynesia, Melanesia today, and then some of those people got into Japan, which I find very interesting too, because it's like, what is the timing? Because you see, like, there's always some type of like issue between Japanese and Chinese, and then I've heard about people saying the Shanghai dynasty was really the Songhai dynasty, things like that, like extension. So
Mhm.
very, very interesting.
Yeah, indeed. Definitely. Yeah, there's definitely a link between what we call African people. I know that's a broad term to use, but it is a
Yep.
link between African people and Asians. And that right there is like a a big step in our understanding of who we are. People don't make that connection between what we call black people and Asian people. I don't know why, but there's a lot of Negroid culture on the continent of Asia that us
Yes.
blacks just we completely ignore it. Like we don't understand that what we call black people founded Cambodia.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And they're still dark today.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's crazy because when you think of Asians, we just think of these yellow people. Because when you hear people talk, they be like, my black, copper colored, brown, and jet black people. That's your black people, right?
Hmm.
Then when they say Asians, they call them yellow people. And I think yellow people is Hispanic and all them, and then your red people, you know how they do it. But
Hmm.
the thing I wanted to point out was That's kind of stupid, right? I think black people in America is stupid because when you think about Asians, right? They come in black, yellow, brown, and white, and albino,
Correct.
and all. Yeah, but black people be like Asian people or the yellow people. But this dude Asian, he's black, he's brown. I'm showing a screen share now. You know, when you go to Asia, you see Asians of every skin tone, from jet black to pure snow white,
Hmm.
and they all
Even
got
the Ainu
chinky.
people of Japan, the dark
Yeah,
people, and
yeah, it's just amazing to me how they got us in our mind. We see Asian people as this yellow group, you know, and that's so stupid. When you go to Asia, they come in all colors. Just like when you go to South America, they come in all colors. It's
yep,
crazy.
exactly.
It's
And
crazy,
it's
man.
interesting. It's interesting you said it too, because I remember people saying that, like, when you look at the Buddha, that's really a black man. And like one of the words that they used to use, I believe in the Indian areas, what we call India today, they used to call like their god Sambo, which meant like some type of black deity.
Yeah,
But now it's like, oh, look at that Sambo nigga. It's like a diss. Like they really just play
yeah.
with the words.
What they don't want you to be, they diss it. They called you a nigga because that's really who you are. If we
Exactly.
wanted to be honest, nigga would be the best word to define what a black person is, because that's what they was calling
Exactly.
us, niggas. Yeah, they
Yep. Yep.
and what
Nigga,
what
Naga, all that.
yeah, they name cities after us, brother. It's a city in Japan called Nagasaki, named after black people. It's a
You
city
know what? Too.
it's a place in Africa called Nigeria, and it's a place up north called Niagara Falls, which come from the word Niagara.
Too, and I have a question about that. You just brought a very good point to me. So don't you find it interesting that World War II, Nagasaki and Hiroshima get hit? Heru. Shima
Damn.
means like home, home of Heru.
Ooh.
Nagasaki, black soul. Sake is like,
Ooh.
the alcohol.
Yeah.
And the reason, yup,
Damn.
you feel me?
I
You feel me?
feel
Like,
you, bruh. Yeah.
and on top of that, when you look at the name Nigeria, so looks like you're combining Naga area together, Naga Aryan,
Mm.
and even Niagara sounds like Niagara, not Naga. Like they're all playing with the same words.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Oh yeah. They definitely doing that, man. Yeah, this crazy. So you was born on the African continent?
Yep. I was born in Edo, and then I came to the U.S. when I was like a year and a half. So like
When
I've
you
always been here, but like
now
I've always
now
asked about my family. Continue.
I got an important question for you, and I hope that the Pan Africans are listening close, because this right here is a nail in the coffin. I'm gonna ask you this question, brother. Think
All
about
right.
it good. When you grew up in Africa, did they teach y'all something about a transatlantic slave trade on your continent when you went to school?
All right, I'm gonna put it to you like this. So like I didn't go to school there. I went to school here, but my mom and dad both went to school there, right? I'm gonna give you the
Mm-hmm.
breakdown. My mom basically like grew up in that Christian British OD believes in the slave trade, all that shit.
Oh, okay.
My dad, on the other hand, because like I said, like
Hold
in
on,
Nigeria,
wait. I gotta
yep,
stop
yeah,
you.
no problem.
I want to point something out to the people right now. He said his mama believed in the slave trade. So they over there indoctrinating them people about a slave trade. His mama wouldn't have to believe in a slave trade if it really happened in her damn land. Go ahead, brother.
Yep. And then my dad, he was like the opposite, because like his side and stuff, they kind of stick to all the original Orisha religions. He never believed in none of that shit. So like as a kid, I was always very confused until kind of the past couple of years when I started waking up. I'm like, oh, okay, like they want to teach you the BS, so your ass don't go back and look to see what the fuck really happened.
Right. That's exactly what it is. It's crazy because they over there on these people land giving them false history of an event that happened on the land and making the people believe it. Now this is how you forge history. People been
Exactly.
wondering. Yeah, people they don't know how it's done. They say it though. They say, man, the Jews forged history. History was tampered with. Well, how the hell do you tamper with history? How do you touch history? How do you? I mean, history ain't nothing you can motherfucking. So how do you tamper with it? What they doing now? Indoctrination, because history is passed on through the word of mouth and minds of humanity.
Exactly. It don't take but 2, 3 generations. Switch up the story. You ain't gonna know what the fuck really happened 150 years ago.
Yep. Brother, I cut you off in the middle of a good story. You was telling us your mom, she had the kind of that Britain indoctrination, but your daddy was traditional African. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, like, he wasn't into any religion at the point. Like, he basically studied all of them, and he kind of just started seeing all the connections between all of them. So he never went to church. So, like, me growing up, I'm like, okay, now I see why he didn't go to church. He's like, I'm not going to just sit there and indoctrinate myself in one specific line of the quote-unquote story. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, going through your videos, you see all, no matter what continent you cover, it's all the same story.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that's very interesting is it's like I go back in my bloodline, right? Like I said, you think I'm from Nigeria, it's all Nigerian. But as a kid, bro, I always wondered, why do my cousins and my uncles, why do their eyes look mad Asian? That Japan Edo thing could be an explanation for that. And then even deeper, my great grandmother is Portuguese, but I'm from Nigeria. So you see, like, people were traveling everywhere. And I don't even see, and I'm not even sure if it was like she was like a black more Portuguese or like a light Portuguese, because like all the women on my dad's side, they're all light skinned, brother. Like, I'm dark, but all the women like on my dad's side of the family, they're all light skinned. And now things are starting to make sense.
So I know you don't subscribe to the transatlantic slave trade theory, do you?
No, no, no. I mean, look, I think some people were brought over, but what, bringing over 10, 15 million, my nigga, that don't, like you said, it doesn't make sense. It's
Yeah.
like, where are these boats? How do you feed all these people? That's a long ass boat ride. Like, listen, man, people don't understand. It was prisoners of war. You come here, there's niggas here. Y'all join on the side, people fight, and then you got rid of them niggas after. Like, and
Yeah.
then you put who you can, lock them up. Then what do? Just tell them, oh, we brought you from Africa, and then everybody, like, it's crazy.
Now
Like,
you
they do a
being
good
from
job.
you being from Africa, um, do you identify yourself with black people over here?
Yeah, I mean, look, see, this is the thing too. Like I got mad African friends. I got mad Black American friends. For me,
Mm.
it's like I grew up in both cultures, so I don't really see the difference. I just see myself as a black person because I can see the differences and it's different cultures. But I don't see it. I don't see no difference. But there's Africans that are like, oh, I don't mess with Americans, and then there's the Americans that hate on the Africans. Like for me, it's like if you're educated on both sides, you'll see it's like at the end of the day, if your skin is dark, you're connected at some point.
I got a good
Like that.
question for you.
Yeah.
What
Talk
do
to me.
real Africans like yourself feel about American Pan Africans, these skillet Africans?
See, like it's very complicated because it's like everyone wants to go with the whole okay, out of Africa, everyone's from Africa thing. It's like the thing is, it's like people don't choose where in history they want to stop. You know what I'm saying? It's like you go back 5,000 years ago, you can go say yes, my family's from the United States. Now you go back another maybe 300,000 years ago, it can point to Africa. So it's like it's a tool to distract people. You know what I'm saying? Like I think not everyone, like it depends on where you go in history. Like if you go back further enough, everyone's gonna come from like either Africa or Pangea. You know what I'm saying? But it's
Mhm.
like where you niggas picking your lines at as far as where you're stopping. Okay, I'm counting from here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
big
that
confusion. Like they got niggas really mixed up because you see adults, people arguing with niggas that saying, "Oh, you ain't no adults," but it's like, what's the timeline that we're talking about? You know what I
yeah.
mean? Because nobody talks about that. People just say, "Oh, I'm from Africa. Oh, I'm not from Africa." Nigga, when and where?
Yeah, hey, that's crazy, right? Now that's a good. I'm glad you brought up ADOS, brother. Damn, I'm glad you brought up ADOS. How do you feel about the big push of blacks in America against what they call immigrants not just illegal immigrants. You know, they even talk crazy about the damn legal immigrants. You'll hear them, man, these Africans coming over here like yourself. How do you feel
Yeah,
when you hear them?
all right. Like it's like I said, I listen to a lot of sources. Like for me, I don't think. I mean, look, do I see the good in like the adults movement? It looks like it's getting more traction than a lot of other ones we've had. But god damn, what a terrible fucking name! A descendant of a slave. It's like, how do you know if your family was a slave or not?
Yeah.
Like, not every black person that was here was a quote unquote slave. Blacks had slaves, white had slaves, blacks had white slaves, whites had black slaves.
Yeah.
Some of you niggas was just free and you niggas moved. Get what I mean? So it's like you're putting yourself under an umbrella, which I don't think is a good name.
Listen, let me interject and say I 1000% agree with you. It's so broad. That means that any slave on this soil that was an American can get reparations. This don't even matter what color you are, because it's an American descendant of slavery. Anybody that descendant of slavery in America can be ADOS, because you didn't specify Africa, or you didn't specify none that really said black people or colored. You just, slave is a broad term. I mean, if you were white, if you were a Slavic person, and you just put it this way, if you're an American and your people descended from slaves, no matter if it's Jewish, Slavic, Jamaica, no matter what, you're ADOS, because that's what the titles say, American descendant of slave. That's broad.
Very broad. And like, I mean, look, like I said, I like how, it looks like the movement's getting traction, but I don't like how it's causing on the other end of the polarity. We want to isolate ourselves from all the other black groups because, we want to make sure we get what we get. So fuck immigrants, fuck these people. It's like, that's not the solution either.
Mm-hmm. That's basically saying a white man can pay us to separate ourselves for this bag, because that's what Ado's saying. Hey, we love y'all, but for this bag, hey, fuck you right now, basically.
Yeah, man, that's how I kind of feel. Like I feel like it's causing more separation than good, even though it is doing good. But the separation it's causing a lot more, because it's like you go on Twitter, black African, oh these Africans, oh these Americans. It's like, bro, we don't need to be doing that shit. Like niggas need to like be getting together and shit.
Yeah,
and crazy. Too, like another problem I have is like just in general. This is just like a mini rant, not even like a rant, but like. I feel like part of what's really holding us back too is like you always show us, Brother Sanchez, all our great ancient ancestors, geniuses, science, math, all that.
Hold on, I gotta make one more interjection. My bad. Somebody in the chat room corrected us. They said that it's African descendants of slaves. Now, guess what? I'm gonna tell you right now. You mean to tell me all this time I've been saying American descendants of slaves, I've been fucking up ADOS? Damn.
Shit, I didn't know that either. I took it as American descendant of slaves.
Yeah, let me look it up, man.
African descendant of a slave, that's a very technical term. It's like, so who's who then? What?
Hold on. I ain't know it was African. I thought it was American. Let me look it up right quick. Damn, man, we shouldn't even be having to look this up. We should know what ADOS mean.
He said, look, dude said Aboriginal descendant slave, African descendant slave, American descendant slave. It sounds like they could play with it how they want. But it's like, if I'm an African descendant of a slave, so what? My people was like slaves here, but I go back and I'm really from Africa. Like, such a... Even like the guy said, Africa's a broad-ass term. It's a big-ass continent.
If I'm gonna make you feel better with this one, my brother, we was right. It's American descendants. We was right.
Oh, okay. I thought I was going crazy.
It probably would have been better if they would have put Africa, because then it would have kind of had a name that linked them to the transatlantic slave trade. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you in America, you don't have to say American descendants. You would be an African descendant who just a prisoner of war in America. Now, wouldn't you? If you wanted to go according to the transatlantic slave trade, right? You came over here African, right? According to the, if you want to believe that, right? Now, if you arguing for reparations, you can't argue from the standpoint of an American because they don't owe Americans reparations. They owe them Africans they brought off the boat reparations. That'll be, you get what I'm saying? Like, it would make more sense if they, because you would literally, technically, you would be a African descendant because you didn't descend from America. So the name is so stupid now that I think about it.
And they play with niggas. Like, listen, man, they just got us all mixed up and twisted up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have to literally, like, unwind our DNA from learning this history to see who we really are. Because you listen to these niggas all day, they're going to be telling you this, telling you that. Like, you got to know yourself.
Yo, it's so crazy. I never thought about the ADO's name. They never going to get reparations if they don't change that shit. Because American descendants would be George Washington and motherfucking Andrew Jackson. These are the descendants of America. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's too early and I need some coffee or I'm ignorant right now.
Listen, man. I just think in general, like Mo Common Sense said, it's about separation and control. If they're gonna come up with another term and another term, just gonna keep separating niggas and shit. Like, but my final thing I was gonna say was, like, one of the problems I have is, like, in our black community, we look at all our ancient scholars. All these guys are like geniuses, and that's like these dudes is like Einstein times 50. You feel me? We ain't using that right now, though. Like, we need more black people, like, in tech and all this shit. Like, we need more black, like Mark Zuckerbergs and all these niggas, because who knows what we gonna make for us? Like until we get back into, like, really controlling the data, I don't think it's gonna be like a crazy ass change, which is coming regardless. But, like, you know, imagine, you know, next young generation, 15 Elon Musk, but they're all black. Who knows what they gonna make? But also too, that's why hip hop and all this shit, mad distractions for black people. Like, it's a system, man, big system.
Listen to you, my brother. You've been the first caller. You've been an excellent call. I want you to stay on the line. I'm going to just put you on hold for 1 minute, and I'm going to grab these other two calls and come right back. Matter of fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave you off hold, and I'm going to answer these other two calls, and you'll be able to interject and just, it's an open call, so that way you ain't on hold.
No, look. If anything, no, you can let me go because I'm working right now, but I'm still listening. Okay. I'm listening live. So, yeah, I'm peeping in. I'm always listening, man. I appreciate you taking my call, brother.
Oh, man, I appreciate you for calling.
Yeah, I'll always be calling in more, too. Appreciate that. Bye.
For sure. Let me grab some of these other calls before they get impatient. 601 area code. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
All right. I can hear you too, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Talk to the people.
Man, bro, it's been a hell of a journey, man. I'm kind of excited right now talking to you because I'm a man of age at this point. I turned 50 this year. And I talk to you often through text. I don't know if you get a chance to read some of my things, some of the phrases I've been saying. But I tell you, I'm so inspired about the energy that you use to motivate the unknown. You know, you keep us on the track thinking and positive thinking. And I want to thank you for that, but I wanted to go over briefly this morning some of the phrases and things that we heard growing up in the South, because I'm from Mississippi. Some of these phrases that hid secrets from us, like Humpty Dumpty and all these type of things that we heard, and the relevance on magnetism.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to tell you something. Not many people know what you are talking about, and I'm glad I got your call, my OG. I'm about to pull up some slides. I don't know if you can see them, but
I ain't gonna be able to see them, but I'll go back over.
Okay, yeah, man. See, because what these mystery schools all about is revealing the mysteries. So one of the mysteries we're going to reveal today is Humpty Dumpty, because a lot of people don't understand that this Humpty Dumpty folklore. Yeah, it's not a. Everybody remember the story we did, but it's one of the oldest folklores on earth. It's a story about the broken egg, which explains the creation of the cosmos. So what I'm gonna do right now is pull up to you the ancients where they get the Humpty Dumpty from. So the Dogon mother goddess, her name is Amma, and this is her egg right here. Here's a good depiction of it. Let me move the call in number so y'all can see it. So if you look at this, this is called Amma's egg. This shows the creation of the cosmos, right? Because what you're looking at, what the Dogon said was that Amma, right, had an egg and she cracked it, and that was the creation of the cosmos. And what they meant by that is a ripple effect. Remember, I keep showing you the ripple effect joint. So when you crack
Yeah.
an egg, from that point you cracked it, it spread outward like the four corners of the earth. This is like that target symbol. So, but they spoke of it. When you look at it, why the brother brought up Humpty Dumpty and said electromagnetic energy field, it's because a torus field looks like a broken egg. You know how we pull up the picture of matter of fact, let me pull up one now. See this Humpty Dumpty story go way back, set on the wall and cracked and all that. Yeah, this here is talking about the creation of the cosmos.
It's amazing, bro, because I feel like, and I'm telling you, I feel like the ancients be talking to me, bro, because I be hearing so much stuff as I go over to research some of this information, and it just come to me. Like, for instance, for now, this phrase been kept going through my mind about the Vesica Pisces in the river that never stops flowing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And see, all I'm doing while you speaking is pulling up the images to give them a visual of what we saying. So just give me a
Now,
minute.
yeah, again, I'm not gonna be able to see it, but right now because I'm on my phone. But I wanted to say something else while I got a chance, while everybody's listening. To the panel and the guys that's been supporting you over the years, like me and a couple other guys that haven't really spoken their voice, but we stay on the background listening. But to those guys, Master P, Q, all these other guys, I can't remember their name right now. But I do hear you guys, and I do recognize you guys also. And to know that we are hand in hand, even though we don't even know each other on this knowledge as we walk forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's facts right there.
But I ain't gonna hold your line up, bro, because I'm soaking up the information too, man. Hey, man, power to you, bro. I'm with you every step of the way, bro.
No doubt. Hey, I'm glad you brought up I was trying to find something
Okay, go ahead. I
for the
mean,
people, but it's taking me a minute. Damn.
take your time, bro. It's morning. It's early.
Hell
We're working
yeah,
no
that's
shake and bake right now.
you ain't
When I see your
lying.
name pop up, I'm like, wow, I jumped on it. Like, man, let me get that, bro, man. You know, even if I'm at work, I make sure I hit the like button and share it with one of my partners, you know.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's how we get it out there. And to the
Yeah.
people out there, I thank y'all for being patient with me right now because I've been looking for this shit 2 minutes now. But well, I'm trying to show y'all some more pictures of Alma's egg. The concept of a broken egg is the concept of creation on all facets of life. A seed is an egg. When it becomes a tree, it has to break. So, like, the sperm gotta break the egg. So Humpty Dumpty being the egg broken on the wall. You know what I'm saying? This was an old story that was being told. I was just trying to give y'all the visuals with it though, but I probably can move on though. But I taught about this before. I taught it in the form of Alma's egg. But I'm trying to look for how the Dogon drew it out. I had the images and shit, but it's too early for me, man. It'll come to me later.
It's all good, bro. Uh, Again, man, thanks for everything, bro. And know that you do have support.
Hey, thank you, my brother, and I appreciate all y'all support, man. I don't take it for granted, man. I appreciate that, my brother.
And with you being from the South, man, you inspire us all, man, in the South anyway. 'Cause like I said, from Mississippi, so it shows that, even from the South that we can be heard. We always heard that we always talked slow and we were slow on this and this and that when it came to dealing with us being from the South.
Mm-hmm.
But we know that's not true. We know that's not true, but we know when we deal with other people from other states, they tend to say that Southern people are slow.
Yeah, they want to keep that stigma on us, man, and that's something right there. When I came into YouTube, that was a setback for me. That stigma was something we got to work around for real, man.
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
All right, bro. Go on to the next caller, but I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here with you, bro.
All right, appreciate that. All
right,
right,
bro.
let me go to this next caller real quick. Before I go to the next caller, let me ask y'all something. Did y'all want me to find the Dogon images and go a little bit into Alma's egg and the whole concept? Or most of y'all should remember me teaching about it, so that way I can just move on to the next call. Put a 1 if you want me to move on to the next call. Put a 2 if you want me to take a minute to go more into that concept of Alma's egg. Marcus said, how do you deal with the Masonic order at work? You don't deal with them. Go there and play dumb. You got to blend into the matrix so the agents can't spot you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to blend into the matrix. But once you start letting people on the job know how woke you is, it can be good or bad. You got to be strategic with how you do that. Because you start letting them know you all rebellious and shit like that. Next thing you know, they start making it hell for you on the job. Yeah, you want to definitely blend into the matrix. Let me go to this next call. I'm glad y'all want me to move forward, man. 601-201. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's good? Thank you for calling in, brother. Talk to the people.
Man, what's good, bro? I've been checking the show out since like March, and man, you got some shit, bro. But
Appreciate it.
I wanted to I wanted to ask you a question about like crystals and stones.
Mm-hmm.
So they say certain stones and crystals got like, electromagnetic powers or whatnot. So I had bought a few of them, and I just wanted to know like how
How to use
how
it.
true is it? Yeah,
What kind you bought?
I got a smoky quartz, black onyx, and a pyrite.
Okay. So with those particular crystals, you don't really have to do anything to use them other than keep them on your person. Those particular crystals that you got, the dark ones, the smoky quartz and the onyx, those are for negative energy to protect you from negative energy. So long as them on you, that'll lessen negative energy in your aura. But uh, uh, particular crystals that require you to actually work with them Well, you could work with all these crystals in the form of crystal grids. I'm pretty sure you familiar with that. You can make crystal grids. Look that up and get into that. Uh, Also, get you some citrine. Start working with like clear quartz and herkimer when you get more crystals. If you want to actually start working with them and doing more activity with them, because those particular crystals there, you can make different combinations and put them in your pillow slip at night
Right.
to kind of
Yeah.
control where you go in the dream state. I was doing that for a while. I used to have a dream journal, and I would have. I know what crystals I need to drink to provoke myself to dream. I know what crystals you need. You need clear crystals. Citrine is good, but on top of those, if you just put basic dream crystals in under the pillow slip, you will dream, but it'll be randomly how we normally dream. But you could step that up a bit, right? What you could do, what I was doing, you could take like rose quartz, which is for love, and you could throw that into your dream crystals, and now you will have dreams that's more love filled. You could start kind of controlling your dreams and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? By
Yeah.
introducing other stones with the dream stones, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So that's what I was doing. And you will see that when you put them crystals under your pillow, them dream crystals, look up all the crystals good for dreaming and astral projecting. They ain't gonna lead you straight. Go to crystal vaults. That's the best people. And that'll let you know which next crystals to get if you really want to work with crystals on some spiritual shit. But all of the dark crystals and stuff like that, you want to have them under the pillow too, because when you go to the dream world, you want to still be protected from negative energy. So the dark stones, you don't really work with them. You just keep them on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Man, that's dope. Cause I did read something about the ones that do help you kind of guide you through the astral projection thing. You know, it kind of help you get to it. I guess help you meditate and like focus yourself, and like you said, you'll have more control on what you encounter. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a bunch of more ways to work with crystals. You know, some people got entire YouTube channels just for crystals only. This is how deep it goes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, man. But yeah, bro, I do love your show, man. I tell people about it, and I try to put as many people I can. You know what I'm saying? Is onto it. I always tell people check you out, and I just want to tell you keep on doing your thing, bro.
I want to I want to thank you for your encouragement, man, and for spreading the word, and also for your call, my brother. It was a good one. And you be safe out there, my brother. Appreciate that. Call me back in the future, man.
Oh yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
All right.
All right.
Appreciate all of y'all callers, man. It's early and y'all up rocking strong with me. So let me keep this thing moving. See who next. So here, let me see. 484 area code. 484 area code. Can you hear me? All right, we'll wait on them. 312 area code. Can you hear me?
Peace and love. Can you hear me?
Peace and love, my sister. Good morning. Thank you for
Peace
calling
and
in.
love. Yes, I should call more often because I be having so many questions for you. But I want to start out. I'm really happy that everybody wanted you to keep going on that Dogon issue because I think all questions are going to kind of rotate back to that issue. So I'm hoping to see that. I'm at work, so I'm not able to see what you're doing. So I'm looking forward to what you have there.
Okay.
But I have a question for you. Have you ever had a dream where you come to a aha moment, like you solved something in the dream? I've had them, and I woken up, and I'm waking up like I have to write this down. I don't keep the journal, so and then I forget. It's leaving me so fast that I don't have a chance to write it out before it's gone. I don't have any idea what I saw, but I know I woke up feeling like I got it. I know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Have you
Yeah.
ever had a dream like that?
Not in that exact situation, but I have had these aha moments for different scenarios while dreaming.
And then you were able to keep them, write them down right away, or
It was one particular dream I had where I was freestyling, where I was in a cipher, and I live in Vegas, but I was dreaming this was happening back home in Bama, and we was in our little trap where we used to be at and stuff, and we was flooring and shit, and I was spitting
okay.
one of the dopest verses, man. I was spitting some dope, and when I woke up, I remembered like four lines of it, and I did write them down. And
Immediate? Did you have to write it down immediately
yeah,
to
I had
remember
to
it?
write it. I had to write it down immediately because I actually spit like 16 lines in the dream, but I only can get four before. It was just
Okay.
yeah. I can only
Okay.
bring back four of them.
Okay. So now I want to ask you this, and I wrote a little list that I hope I could keep up with, but this is regarding that. How do you manage did you research keeping a dream diary, or how long have you been doing that, and how effective have that been?
I haven't done it in a while, probably like a year now, but there was a time where I was full fledged vegan, eat nothing but raw food, and I was working out more, and I was working with crystals real heavily. And that was when I was keeping a dream diary. And the reason I was keeping that because I was researching about dreams heavy during that time, and everybody had a dream diary. It was like the normal thing to do to record the dreams. And this is an ancient practice. Dreams were recorded by the oracles. It was something that they collected your dreams. And they were very serious about waking up and recording these dreams in the morning back in the ancient day. So when we look up about researching dreaming today and lucid dreaming, it ain't nothing new having dream diaries. That's something that's ancient.
Well, will you teach something on that? Like, do you have something already just available that talks about how to deal with, using the dream diary, interpret it? I mean, I don't know if you interpret them as well, but just how to do that. It sounds simple enough. You
Oh
keep a
well,
pen and pad. Mhm.
well, you have some people called interpreters. I used to be skeptical of them, but I really believe these people know what the hell they be doing. Now, one thing about what you're doing, you're just recording the dream, and that's having a record so that when you go to the interpreter, you can have some to give them and they can interpret it for you. But recording dreams is easy. Dream interpreting is something that you don't. I'm gonna be honest. You just don't look at a few videos and learn how to interpret dreams. I know from a personal level, you can learn on your own by reading over your dreams, like stories. When you read your favorite book as a child, you didn't read it once, you'll go back and read it again, and you'll pick up new shit
Mhm.
out of it. New lessons will
Right.
come. And if you do that with your own dreams, that you'll
Mhm.
become an interpreter, and you'll start learning what the higher self trying to teach you through the dream state and all of that.
Okay. Have you become well enough to interpret dreams, others' dreams?
You know what? The art of interpreting a dream is listening and feeling. So if you know what a person going through, and then you ask them what they dreaming about, you try to take the symbolism from the dream and apply it to what they going to through in this realm. And basically what you're doing when you do that, you're trying to sync together these realities, because the dream reality is a reality that you're living out simultaneously with this one, and the actions of each of these realities affect each other. So that's why we need a person to tell us what are we doing in these dreams, interpret the actions that we're taking in these dreams so that we can apply them to this reality, because that's us still knowing that these different realities are synced together somehow, and they relate to each other. Otherwise, we wouldn't even need dream interpreters. We'll say, well, I dreamed it. It don't even matter with this life. But we know that this dream is affecting this life some kind of way. So we want them interpreted, and we want to learn a lesson from them so we can better this life from that life. Now, you ask me how good am I at interpreting them. I'm going to say this, and I'm not trying to dance. I don't think I'm that good to run a business like some of these other folks is, but I'll say this. Anytime you have your dream interpreted by anybody, the universe is speaking a lesson to you. So even if you ask your daughter if you tell your daughter your dream, and you say, baby, what you think that dream mean? Tell mommy what you think that dream mean. Your daughter will be a good interpreter too. So
Right.
basically how any human interpret it, you'll get a lesson from it. That's the crazy thing about it. But there are some people that understand the specific symbolism that we see in our dreams that can give you a more or a specific interpretation, and.
Um, okay. Okay. Well, I have a trust issue about sharing dreams, and some religions also, say be very careful about sharing your dreams, and the evil eye, things like that. But I have a harder time doing that. I would rather, like, do it within the family, and I also seem to have some gift of ability to, just probably, like, I'm not dancing either, but it's probably just, just a keen sense of what is going on with, say, the people in my family. So they'll come to me with dreams, but I have a harder time. I've never invested any time in that, but I have a hard time remembering my own. I can remember bits and pieces, but I'm going to start keeping a diary close by too, because I've had a dream once that I was and I don't know a lot about Mom Mabel, the comedian, but at one point I had a dream that I was on stage being a comedian, and I was laughing so hard myself, which is what woke me up. And I never thought about being a comedian or anything, but I did remember that one very vividly because it was so big. It was a big dream, and I just, remember waking up from it laughing and thinking, wow, that was amazing. But I do want to start keeping track of it. So now I want to ask you about, the sleep or songs. So I don't know a lot about songs, but what I'm attracted to is mother of pearl or moon songs like that. Are those considered, is mother of pearl even considered? I don't think it's a song.
What is it again, Mother Pearl?
Mother of pearl, and then I really love looking at the moon stones, the stones that have like the iridescent. You can see different colors in it if you look at it, or it
Oh
takes a
yeah.
different, like. Are those considered precious stones?
You know what?
The moon stones.
All these stones are precious. I got a couple moonstones myself. Yeah, those moonstones are definitely good to work with dreams and all of that. Any kind of moonstone.
And you just put them in your pillowcase or something like that,
Yep, yep.
and wear them, too.
Yeah, you can wear them too. But at night, when you put these different dream stones under the pillow is more effective right under your head, and you're telling yourself also, I'm gonna lucid dream. I'm gonna lucid dream. As you fall asleep, you telling yourself that. Now the person that's saying I'm gonna lucid dream, that's the person who's in the dream. That little voice when you're in a dream and that body walking around, that's who's talking. When you, that little whisper when you're saying, I'm gonna lucid dream without using your mouth, that's the body that you be in a dream. So that's why we do that, because we're activating, we're telling that body, listen, you're gonna lucid dream. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, because I've heard you talk about dreams a couple of times, quite a few times. So I was hoping maybe you'll put something out where you just like really get into talking about the dreams and how to use the stone. Well, we're doing it now, but something that would have, you use a lot of visuals, and that's very helpful too. But okay, so now I want to ask you about this is going somewhere else. So you have you bring a lot of different and such a wide range of knowledge to the table as it pertains not just to our community but to like world knowledge as far as I'm concerned. And if a person is not well studied and they haven't done a lot of research, they might have a question, but your sincerity and just I don't know, it's just like just the way you come across or whatever, it's very genuine. So for the first part, when I hear you say something, I'm although I may go and research it more, I take it as I feel that it's the truth. It's not something that you're trying to gain from or trying to persuade people to think. It's just you're telling the truth as you have learned it and see it. Mm-hmm. But when I hear you sometimes, but in addition to that, when you are speaking sometimes with a body of people, they may have one question, but it always, like with this egg, it always seems to lead back to a diagram that I have in my head right now. I don't know what you call it, but it's like a dome, okay? And you had it up when you were speaking with the Aboriginal environment the other day. And it always leads back to that, and I'm thinking that dome is going to be equivalent to this egg that you're talking about as well. The whole effect of going from like a smaller, like a drop in the water that rings out bigger and bigger into infinity. So, but everything seems to lead to that. So what is, okay, so if there was a one big question, for example, what is the mission of life? Or why are we here? Or let's say my question is in, discovering who we really are, but for what, So what would you say, and I can't see this, but I wonder what the people who are in the chat would say is the big question. What's the big question? What happens after life? I'm asking you, what is your big question?
Oh, you asking me if I had one big question about reality, what would it be?
Yes.
Yeah, that probably would be some to the nature of what was the original purpose of, what we call the cosmos or reality.
Right. So that's what, and it's probably, you're probably going to expand on that more. So that's what I'm thinking, is the big question too. That's my big question. But when we get down into areas, for example, who we really are as a people that were brought here into the Americas according to the history that was given to us, the people who think they're African and the people who think that they are Americans and have maybe no affiliation with Africa, wherever we think that we're from, the importance of discovering that, I think that it's important. That's where I'm at. I'm looking at the discovery. I'm trying to discover, the who to my family, who we really are opposed to what we were taught in school. But then after we discover that, then what? And the gentleman that you had on earlier, I don't know if he left his name or if he has a link. He seems very interesting in terms of the person who's here from Africa, that I guess was born in Africa, is now here in America. He seems very knowledgeable, about some things. I wondered if he had, but he said this. He said, before he left, he said, until we get back, until we really get back in control of the data. He said that, and so, which was like, until we really get back in control. So like, when did we have control of the data? So that would have been before whoever they is, had control of the data. So that would have been when, and I know I'm rambling on, so you just stop me. I'm waiting for you to stop me and say, wait, you're going too far one way or the other. But,
no, you fine.
Okay,
You're fine.
Okay. So when he said that, I'm thinking, okay, when did he's from Africa. He came here from Africa. So he's talking about all people who are being subject to a history that is tainted or whatever. He's talking about whether you're from Africa or whether you're indigenous here from America. He's talking about the people who have been told something other than the truth about who we really are. That's what I'm thinking. And if he is talking about, if that's what he means or whether it is or not, the people who had control of the data before the people who are now in control of the data, who have used the information to do whatever project or whatever to tell us whatever it is they wanted us to know, so that we could conduct ourselves in the way that we do. Who had the control of the data before these people?
No one had control of the natural spiritual systems that we had that was corrupted to make us slaves. The problem is when people took control over universal science that nature intended for us all, that's how not only black people, but the entire world was thrusted into hell. See, the thing about the ancient world is that, excuse me, let me do, my bad, let me do something real quick. Hold on one second. The thing about the ancient world is that no one sought to control information. So all of the knowledge of self and of the cosmos and, all of the good things we need to free ourselves was readily available, fruitful. Knowledge was abundant. So when knowledge became a cult and was only given to certain men in secret societies, that's why when we say knowledge is power, only a few men are powerful today because they got the true knowledge that they passed through in secrecy. Yeah.
Okay, I see that. So before I tuned in to you, I was just looking up because I've always wondered, okay, so I know that if we are indigenous here to America, then it would probably be the people who were considered Olmecan, who, I don't know, up there, I don't know, I didn't want to go too far into, but who may have been traveled from South America up into North America. And then at what point did they become Aztecs? So I'm just like looking at trying to figure out the history of this, right? And then once they become Aztecs, this is where I'm looking at the history channels, like 5-minute quick history of what happened to the Aztecs. And it's, saying how the reason why the Spanish were able to take over the South and Central America so quickly, like they say within 2 years, according to their history, is because they had so many enemies of their neighboring tribes. So the neighboring tribes would be your cousins. I mean, you're still the same people, right? I mean, so it would still be the same people, but that that tells me that then, if that's true, that these Aztecs, who I guess are up in Utah, they're running the country from Utah down into South America, I guess. Um, are you familiar with that idea? What I'm talking about? This place called it's called something. I forget the name of it, but it's in Utah. It's these people called Catchy Kells people, something like that.
Okay.
But at any rate, they supposed to be running the America from Utah down into South America and subjecting these people by having them bring sacrifices, human sacrifices, which is I guess written in stone and all kinds of art. And so I'm thinking, so that's what those people were kind of doing in some sense of the world, if they subjecting that they subjecting these people to be subject to these sacrifices, meaning they have some knowledge of power that they're not sharing with the people, but instead subjecting them to it and using their sacrifices to continue to keep control of the people. So what I'm saying is that these people, the Aztecs, which I am thinking is us, the Aztecs, and we would all have to be some cousin to the Aztecs if they're up in Utah in the 1500s, and that these were all these tribes are cousins to, and that those people who lost power to the Spanish, or they said in 1519, I believe, or something around there, lost the South and Central America to the Spanish at that time because of all of those enemies. Are you thinking, if you're familiar with that concept, does that sound true, that we would be cousins to the Aztecs, and those are with the Indian tribes, all the tribes that were in North America, South America, or all of the Americas would be the Olmecs, who then became Aztecs, who are then spread out and then subject to the higher up of the Aztecs, who did the exact same thing, subjected the people by keeping that knowledge from them?
Well, I know the latter part is definitely true. All of these people were subjected and, oppressed, and knowledge was taken and renamed. And when we call them Aztecs, that ain't what they call themselves. This is us still calling them what the oppressor named them, you know what I'm saying? So the latter
Okay.
part is definitely right. Let me go and say that. To speak on the first part, I will say this. At some point in time, hold on a second. Let me make sure I got everybody else muted while I'm talking to you. You're 312, okay. So at some point in time, and I'm gonna go to the next caller after this. I see y'all
Okay,
on the
yeah,
line.
okay, yeah,
Yeah,
I know I've been on that.
yeah, no, but it's been a good call though. But at some point in time, I will say this: who we calling Hispanic people, and Black Americans, and even a lot of Southeast Asian regions were all one empire. What we call the Seminole Indian copper colored people of America, who we say black people really come from, who the Aboriginals speak of, those people of that land, everybody in what we call South America today that would have, Hispanics, all of them, Filipinos, and all of these, a lot of Southeast Asian places, all of this was one empire. Now you got to really think about how big that is, and we all
Right.
was one people. So throughout history, they separated that one people by referring to them in sets. Over time, the same people was referred to in different names, and they start to break down them names into more and more groups until today they got it broken down to where we all see ourselves different. But remember, just in the 70s, Mexicans was called Afro Mexicans.
Oh, that's new to me.
Yeah, then they came with the word Hispanic, but prior to that, they were called Afro Mexicans.
Okay.
But we were all one people. We all saw ourselves as one people. That was a big empire when you think about it. But
Right. And then the only thing that would have been able to separate us was the need to have one to have power over the other. Right.
say that again.
I said, and then ultimately the only thing that would separate any people is for one to have power over the other.
Oh well, yeah, for sure, yeah, hell yeah, you
But
know.
I know you want to move on, but I keep hearing you. This is where and I know I'm gonna let you go. I keep hearing you bringing it back to this. I don't want to even call it a theory, but the issue of that graph that you showed, the dome,
Hmm.
and then you talk about you eventually end up talking about the North Pole. Now, whenever I hear you talk about those things, it's really I understand, but I can only hang for so long. And when you all talk about you talking slow, I'm very appreciative of that, because if you didn't, if you talk fast, or the information that you're giving out, if you didn't talk that slow, I couldn't hang. I mean, I have a hard time hanging in there just hearing it and consuming it. It's really heavy. It's
Oh yeah,
really
it
some
is.
heavy stuff.
It is.
So,
And,
but
and
I'm trying to get it.
I appreciate you for hanging in there, and I just want to say I really appreciate your support and your call, my sister. It's been awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Thank you for having me.
Oh, anytime. Thank you.
Okay.
Hmm. Sister Irene, are you on the line? 484. Okay, I told Sister Irene I was gonna answer her call, but she's probably setting up with something. We're gonna give her some time. Whenever you get ready, if you watching in, you can just let me know that you're there. And let me see who was behind you. I'm going in the order here. Let me see here. Oh, 864, that'll be you. Caller from the 864 area code. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's
Can you hear
good, my
me?
brother? Yeah, good morning. Thank you for calling in.
Oh, no doubt, man. I gotta tell you, man, it's been quite an experience hearing from you, man. I want to shout out real quick to Cordeezy Tom. He turned me on to a lot of things, and before then, my son had brought all this information to me, and it's been real enlightening, man. I just want to shout out everybody who can really go into critical thinking and realize that this stuff is, it's a bunch of garbage they're giving us. And I'm just hungry for more information, to be honest, and to one day be able to break it down strategically as you do, man.
Hey, I tell you what, it's very simple once you realize all roads lead to home, and home is the ancient cosmos. You know?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I tell you, man, it's been wonderful, man. I tell you, I feel free, and I'm trying to bring everybody around me, trying to get them in that same state of mind as well.
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't easy, man. They look at you like you losing it, and I'm like, just open your eyes for a minute, man. Just be open minded for a few minutes, But it's tough. I mean, my dad, he was heavy into Christianity and stuff like that, and he realized what was what. And now my son and we trying to get him to realize all this space crap, man. I mean, they so heavy in it, man. It's ridiculous. But he's such a good thinker, man. I remember being drug around with him to court cases and stuff like that, because he was a paralegal, and he did some court reporting as well. And he had his head on right, man. I mean, he did everything right in my eyes. He tried to get me through school and whatnot, but you know, I didn't really want to go to these places with him, you know, but I realized it was fun, you know, to experience these debates and conversations that he was having with people, you know, shutting them down with their belief, you know, just pulling out all the facts and showing them what they belief was, you know, just garbage. And it's like he could be so objective. How could he not see the stuff me and my son is bringing to him, you know? But it's a work in progress. I know we're gonna get through to him.
Yep. Everybody gonna come with their own time at their own time. Uh,
Absolutely.
oh yeah.
One thing I heard you say the other day, I don't mean to cut you off,
No,
that
you good.
you know, make sure you do your research. Don't just say, you know, this is what Brother Sanchez say, you know, go check it out. It's important to be able to have your own research done and be able to present it properly, you know, accordingly. And you know, that's just gonna be the only way, man.
Oh yeah. Because what'll happen is doing your own research will show you how to teach it in your own words and way.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah,
Most
it's
definitely.
and I'm still looking for these damn Alma's egg photos, y'all. I'm sorry. Oh, I found them now. As soon as I, well, some of them.
Wow.
Well,
Um,
you know, yeah. Go
I,
ahead.
I'm shocked. I'm kind of shocked I got in, man. It's like I had so many things to ask, but it's like I can't believe I got through. But I'm sure I'll get through again, man. It's just like I said, it's real good to talk to you and stuff, and then to experience your teachings, man. And I ain't gonna stop, man. I'll be there every step of the way, man.
Hey, I
Wherever
appreciate
the
it.
wherever this thing goes.
I appreciate that, man. Real talk. And hey, man, call me back in the future. Shit, you know, I'm gonna go in probably on some cosmology here in a minute. But yeah,
Okay.
man, appreciate that.
Before before you go, actually, I do remember one thing. As far as me starting my own research, what would be the best first place to start?
When you ask me where to start your research, you got to ask yourself, what do I want to know? And then
Okay.
when you answer that, that's where to start. And after you research that, ask it again. This is actually what I do to come up with my video ideas when you go through all my topics and shit. So say, what do I want to know? Then
Okay.
sometime it'll be like, what's this Atlantis shit all about? And I just start researching a couple of days on Atlantis, gathering all this stuff, and boom, here go my Atlantis video coming out. You know what I'm saying? And I'll sit down. I don't know what I'm gonna teach about, but I'll say, okay, what do I want to know, if it's something new I want to teach about, or what do I want to teach? But it's so much shit. That's why I said,
Yeah.
really, I'm gonna just point you right here. Starting different people's cosmology, like research people, right? For example, it's so many hundreds of thousands of people, like the Ojibwe tribe, the Chippewa people, the Cherokee people.
Mm-hmm.
You can go all around the earth with all these different groups of people, the Baba Naga tribe over there in Asia. And you start with a group of people that interest you. Then you put their name in and put cosmology behind it and see what them group of people say about the cosmology. Balkan cosmology. It's so many different cosmology, you know what I'm saying, out there that, you know, it's just ridiculous. And once you get into that, that's gonna be like how you binge watch your favorite videos, just saying how different people drew up the cosmos and the stories they told. And that's really going to,
Mm-hmm.
that's, I think for me, that was interested in me, what jump started my shit.
Right. And then you just start to branch out from there.
Yeah, and because look, think about it. Once you start saying, okay, different people cosmology, then remember different secret society cosmology, because you can put in Masonic cosmos, you
Yeah.
know,
Definitely.
and different, and because these different secret societies, guess what you find out? All of them got their own conception of the earth.
Yeah.
See, a
I mean,
conception of the. Go ahead.
no, I'm listening to you. You go. You go. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, a conception of the cosmos is very. It's like every human on earth ought to sit down and make their own little drawing out of the cosmos, like how I did with a couple collages. It's just your conception, or you can
Mm.
look at it through someone else's conception. Ain't nobody wrong, because if I, like I said, if I tell 10 people to write the letter A, everyone gonna conceive it different and write it different, but it's still the same thing. And that's why it's so many conceptions of the cosmos that's different, but they all look the same. Like if I tell 100
Yeah.
people to write B, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
Yeah. It's just so interconnected. It's ridiculous.
yeah,
I see all the symbols. I mean, ever since I've been uh, listening to you and watching you, man, it's like I really hadn't had. I didn't really want, to get back into regular TV and all the reality bullshit that I'm normally watching. But when I do get a chance to, come across a movie or that stuff, you do see everything that you point out, man. It's like stuff that they are literally putting it right there in your face, but not really decoding it like you say for you.
yeah, most definitely. They want you to take it for surface value, and when you do that, that's how they keep it occult or hidden.
Yeah,
Yeah. Hey,
crazy.
and let me just say thank you for the call, my brother. If anything else you want to add, I ain't rushing you. You can go ahead.
Well, I mean, I want to let somebody else go, man. Like I said, I didn't think I would even get through. I'm blessed with the time I got, and trust me, I mean, I will call again because, like I say, I want to get everybody on board, man. I'm working on my family right here first before I can, move branch out. So,
Most definitely.
I get them. They realize, that Earth shit is crap. She realizes that, it's flat, and it's uh it's just a work in progress, man. I mean, as far as going deeper than that, she's watched
Word.
all the videos, and it's coming, like you say, they've been driving this junk in us for decades, man. So you're not just gonna get no quick result. So
Nah, it ain't gonna be no quick results. They spent years putting indoctrination. You're gonna spend at least half of that trying to get the truth in a person, especially if they ain't already vibrate on a certain level. But yeah, man, I
yeah,
appreciate the call, man. You just stay at it. Call me back in the future and just check in with me, man, so we can,
absolutely,
for sure.
absolutely. Thanks a lot, man.
All right, my brother.
Appreciate
Thank you. Hey, I'm gonna hold out on the calls for a minute, uh, and go to the chat room because I've spoke with everyone on the line, and I see a lot of people trying to interact with me in the chat who, for some reason, may not be able to call the line. So I see a person named Mario. Be yourself. You're from France and you can't call in. So ask me your question from the chat room, and that goes for anybody else that can't call in for whatever reason. I'll look at the chat for a minute. What's good, y'all? Talk to me. Hey, make sure y'all go to the gear store and get you some winter gear. Y'all know it's getting cold outside. It's getting cold. It's getting cold outside. That's what it's getting. So make sure y'all check the video description area and check this new gear out, man. We got some new gear. Got some new gear for you. Heck Nation said, when brothers gonna touch on the topic of simulation? Well, I do it all the time. I can touch on it right now. All you got to do is ask me a specific question about it. What you want to know about simulation? Or what don't you know about simulation, rather? Ask me that, and I'll talk on simulation. King God, can you talk about the mummies that was found a couple of days ago, according to the news? Can't talk about it because I ain't research it. A bunch of bull crap. More Egypt worship. Egypt reveals detail. Well, I ain't saying the mummies ain't real. I'm just saying, you know, what? Listen, people. The Olmec people live. Let's just listen to me. Let me show you something. I'm gonna tell you why this is bull crap. Don't pay no attention to it. So what? My grandma mummy. If a mummy is just a damn dead body in the ground that's been there for a couple of years, how many years does it have to be there before we start calling George Washington a mummy? I want y'all to think about this, and think about this too. Look at these Olmec heads. Why they ain't digging up Olmec mummies? The Olmecs didn't do mummification. They did everything else the Egyptians did. They got pyramids lined up to their certain constellations and all the look. Everyone had the same systems at one point. Question is, why they only find mummies in Egypt? It's a whole fucking world out there. Ain't no damn mummies being found in Cambodia. Ain't no mummies being found in Mexico. Ain't no mummies being found in Jamaica. Ain't no mummies being found in the Bahamas. Hey man, ain't this been people living over there the same amount of time? Ain't no mummies being found in the Amazon. They only finding them in Egypt in that pyramid on your dollar. Just motherfucking, it's just like you got to understand that the Bible comes from Egypt. The religious system that run this world over here come from Egypt. So when they find these pharaohs that people start syncing them to certain pharaohs in the Bible, that gives validity that Jesus is real. So people always say, what if we can find a body of Jesus? They'll never be able to produce Jesus' body. But if they can show you Pontius Pilate's body, if they can show you Paul's body, or the Pharaoh's body that was in the Bible, then subconsciously you're going to think Jesus real too. And it's going to make this whole Bible shit. See, all of this shit tied together. Y'all got the peep game. And a lot of these mummies, I think, is Hollywood work. Remember the Thriller video? They had some pretty good looking mummies dancing with Michael Jackson. If you put one of them Thriller creatures in a old looking antique casket, dig it out the ground and say, look, we found some new mummies, they can fool the whole world. I'm just saying though, you can. People so gullible today that they can actually fool the world. Oh no, hell no. Hell no. Ain't no motherfucking way. This is Hollywood work, dude. Look at how preserved the clothes are. I don't believe this. People, this is fucking madness. Oh, I'm getting mad. Oh, let me motherfucking, oh, I gotta cringe a minute. I'm fucking cringing right now, y'all. This is fucking killing me. Do you see this? Yo. Yeah. Oh, no. No. This Hollywood work, nigga. You really believe this? No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. People believe this shit. Look at them damn, that nigga got cardboard on his fingers. Look at that. What the fuck? Ain't no way they dug this damn this motherfucking spectacle out the ground. This is good Hollywood work. Now, don't this look like the motherfucking crypt keeper? Tales from the crypt. I'm telling you, if Hollywood can make them real ass corpses and mummies in the damn movies, and they come dead, a motherfucker made you an antique looking casket, you know, it's some good casket makers. They can make that shit look antique. You know that paint ain't been in the ground no 5,000 years, nigga. Look at that. Oh my. Look at that paint, nigga. Nigga, please. Look at that damn good paint on there. Look like the nigga just painted that shit yesterday. Hey, this shit is cold, brother. Ooh, they got y'all dumbed down. I'm so thankful for my critical thinking. Thank you, God, for giving me a good mind and a sound mind. Know that damn paint ain't been, you know damn well that paint ain't been under the ground no 5,000 years, nigga. What you talk about? Look, that shit, look at that paint. They can tell y'all niggas anything. Boy, this shit is it's entertaining now to me. But look at this motherfucker. I gotta go back to him though. And look, he got the same chain on that I saw Fundisha with on. Nigga, I know you bought that Haru shit from Harlem. This ain't this nigga. Hey y'all, this ain't no mummy. I'm telling you, this nigga got the kid on. Oh, look how they got the necklace wrapped around his motherfucking arm. So you dug this motherfucker up out the ground and the necklace just positioned just how the priests be wearing they shit around the little wrist like that when they pray and shit. So it just preserved in position. You notice that nigga, all that jewelry on this mummy came from Harlem. I bet you if you do a check on that shit, they gonna say, yep, this Habib made that Haru chain. This ain't no damn antiquity. This is motherfucking deception with the cardboard hands. Come on, my nigga. Then somebody put electric tape on the nigga wrist on this side. Look, the nigga hand must have fell off, so they put some damn electric tape. Boy, this shit's ridiculous. Oh, I want to stay here all day and just look at this nigga. I ain't gonna lie, y'all don't know how I feel, right? Like, look at this shit, man. People believe in this shit, bro. This would be like them showing the Christians the body of Christ today. And folks worship this shit, man. See, man, our Kemetic ancestors, man. Nigga, that shit came from Harlem. That ain't, nigga, this is Hollywood. Nigga, I'm telling you, I see niggas with this chain on every day. So how you gonna tell me that's 3,000 years old when Seti got the same? Don't Seti got that chain? How you gonna tell me this shit 3,000 years old when I think I saw Seti with that shit on, my nigga? Come on now. Oh, let me stop, man. This shit, I'll be here all day fucking with this shit. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Come on now. Oh, man, boy. Oh man, this shit is funny. It's too early, my nigga. God damn. Hey, ain't nobody on the line. It's people on the line, but they probably busy and shit. But anybody on the line that want to speak, whenever you get ready, y'all could just cut in. But yeah, that shit there.
I'm still here with you. I'm cracking up because I can't see what you're talking about, but my imagination is that it's wild.
I wish
What
you
is it
could
that
see
you're looking at?
this new mummy that they said they dug up, and he got on a fresh outfit with Harlem made unks on. And I'm like, yo, y'all think this jury 5,000 years old? That shit come from Harlem.
And what they say, they just found it?
Yeah. You could
Okay, I
fool.
have to definitely look at this.
Yeah, man, they can fool these folks with anything. You can tell somebody prop that shit up there. Look how they got the necklace hanging off his wrist, like how the priests do.
Yeah, I wasn't tuned in. Now I see. That's hilarious.
Ain't it hilarious? Hey, I'm gonna leave this shit up. This
Where
gonna
they say
be
they found it at?
in Egypt. It's always Egypt, ain't it? Hey, what's crazy about? I'm gonna make this shit my screensaver. Hey, I'm gonna make this shit my screensaver. This shit just every time I look at that shit, a nigga gonna be like, "What you laughing at?" Yo, bro, this
I just
look at
wonder if it got a negroid skeleton skull.
yo, oh man, I wish you could see this, sister. I wish you could see this cardboard hands and this electric tape on this nigga wrist. Oh man. God
Sounds
damn.
wild.
But yeah, they wilding today, man. They talking about they found some new mummies in Egypt now. And if you look at this goddamn, and I'm gonna stay on this shit now, cause the Kemetic folks, man, this they only proof to like this what create their whole culture. They love this type shit. And it's crazy because y'all folks, some of these folks got degrees, and you telling me this don't look like the now check this out, right? Anybody know if you take a tourniquet, right? You know them little Band-Aid color little rolls of medical little shit that they wrap your wounds in.
You mean when they doing a cast?
Yeah, like them little you can buy it too. You can the shit that the bandage wraps. A little roll of little
Oh
shit.
Yeah. That's what they use for that's what we used to use to make Halloween costumes when we was ignorant for the kids that had to be mummies because that's all you could. That's all you could put together.
Facts. Now I ain't lying. This thing got the same bandage wraps that we used to use to make mummies. I ain't bullshit. I swear to God, I ain't bullshit. That's that same bandage wrap, man. That ain't no old antiquity shit.
It's called an ace bandage.
Ace bandage. That's what they wrap this nigga in.
We can't see the bottom of the picture, but he probably got Nikes on too.
Yeah, this nigga probably got Nikes on. Facts. Damn.
We can't see the bottom.
Why is fingers so big? Why is fingers so fat?
Hey, I don't know why that nigga fingers so fat. Hey, this shit looks ridiculous. Yo, they said, you know what? We got to fool these motherfuckers in 2 days. Just make me something by tomorrow. Yeah, I got a couple rows of ace bandages in the back. God damn. That nigga said, well,
what's the story?
What the story is that they just discovered new mummies in Egypt. That's all. And it's just, this is mainstream science way of reselling us that timeline that civilization started in 3100 BC. Because we're here, this is their proof. Look, we're finding the pharaohs that ruled during the time we said on our timeline. Nigga, this is a damn skeleton from Big Lots with some goddamn ace bandage on, and some nigga put some Harlem unks on him and shit. Said, hey, I know a nigga in Harlem that got some good jewelry we can throw on him. And they laced them. Now it's overkill. This nigga got a chain up here, a little gold pendant right here, a chain wrapped around the wrist, some shit down here. See, and it's overkill. So you know they prop that up there.
And it's more propaganda for dark skinned people, for black folks to think you were some kind of king or pharaoh at one point.
Yeah, what he got something on his hair. He got hair. Cause some, the mummies, they say their hair keeps growing.
Where's beard at?
Don't
where's,
forget, I can't hear this.
Where's his fake beard?
I can't see
it. Oh shit. Hey, after they got through airing this shit on the news, that motherfucker got up and said, man, y'all said my break was gonna be 10 minutes ago. That motherfucker said, man, I'm tired of holding this pose and get this shit off my hand. Unwrap me, motherfucker. Y'all play too much. That nigga said 30 minutes. He would shoot that shit for an hour. These motherfuckers believe anything today. God damn. Oh man, boy, this made my motherfucking day right here. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna leave this shit up all day on my computer.
He said all day.
I'm gonna leave this shit up all day. I wanna see him. This nigga's he's the most famous motherfucker in America today. Fuck Trump. Only thing this nigga missing is a MAGA hat. For real. Hey, let me quit talking though. Y'all got anything to say? Anybody on the line? Uh-huh.
I got something for you, man. Take you a whole nother direction, but I've been tripping on this ever since I've been hearing about frequency and stuff like that. I'm a musician, right? So I understand frequencies a little bit, and I'm trying to understand it more. But I started looking at we was talking one time about the sky and the night sky and how we can see the yin yang, and we can see all of the spiritual things that you talk about, that we talk about. I think we can actually see this stuff. So what I was looking at when I was looking at the stars in the night sky, something hit me when I thought about like that fuzz that comes in on your TV channel, or used to before they switched to digital, which we could put a pin in that, because that's going to be important, I think, when we realize what's going on. So I'm looking at the night sky, and I'm like, what do they call that, the little black and white pixels, and I looked it up, and it's called noise. If you could pull that up on your screen to show the people what noise looks like.
Oh, you mean white noise or pink noise?
Well, white noise is supposed to be the sound, but noise itself is what they call the black and white pixels that you project upon.
That's talking about when your TV is not on a channel.
Yes, sir. That right there. Yes,
gotcha.
Sir.
Gotcha. Yeah, that right there. That's the ether right there. Go ahead.
Right. That's all I wanted to bring up and let you build upon the ether. And I mean, when you see it right above your head in the night sky, I mean, it's identical to that, what you just pulled up on Google. Identical. And that kind of just shows everything. The other thing I thought about that was, well, if that's the platform, the ether is the platform or the canvas in which God creates or whatever, or these things realize themselves. Are we looking at channels, right? Because of course we know channels has double meaning too. So you got TV channels, radio station channels that are all built on frequencies built up. So how do these clusters get built up into these channels to where you can tune into it now? And is that what we're looking at when we're looking at the luminaries? Are we just looking at different channels, clusters of what you would call stars, or clusters of what you would call frequencies, right, that come together? I would assume that a channel is some sort of cluster, or some way your antenna, because we use antennas, right, in the car and in the old school TV, we use antennas to tune in to these certain frequencies. how can we build on that, I guess, is my question. It's an observation that leads to more questions.
How can we build upon what in
I
particular?
guess just knowing. See, we know we talk about frequencies, and I'm not sure how much of us, well, I guess I could just speak for myself. I've always talked about frequency, but never understood what it actually is, right? Even with sound, I naturally make music. I wasn't taught about sound. So now that I'm thinking about sound more, I'm like, well, wait a minute, what is a frequency, and how do we get this from out of nowhere? And what does it mean to call yourself a frequency? Well, I vibrate on this frequency, or you know what I'm saying? I'm foundation for life, and this my frequency. You know what I mean? Well, what does that mean? It means you must be a culmination of smaller frequencies that build up. I guess the question is, what is a channel? How do you get a channel out of all of these little frequencies?
How do you get a channel out of all of these frequencies? I think it would be better said that all of these different frequencies are channels.
Right. Dig that. How do we perceive? You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at the night sky and I'm like, okay, I can see the ether. I can see the black and white dots like I did on my television. But how did we get from that to what we would call matter, or what we assuming or illusion, you know what I mean, think that we see of these beings? How do these beings fit into this ether? You know what I mean? Bringing the ether to like a channel. Like when you remember the old school TV, when you used to have to turn the channel, you used to have the knob. I'm 37, going on 38. You used to have a knob that you turn slowly, and you better turn it slow or you be done missed the joint. Just like the regular radio. You turn the knob to catch a frequency. Now, everything in between it looks like nothing. It's just ether. It's just black and white dots, pixels. But for some reason, the antenna can pick up on this particular frequency. Is it location? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to bring it to our reality, which it looks extremely similar.
Well, the only channel that really exists is the static screen, or what you call the noise. All of the channels, ABC 13, Fox 6, all exist within this static noise, and they're stacked upon each other like a sandwich. Now, without this static in between them, you would see TV as a collage of all the channels trying to fit on one screen. You wouldn't be able to switch between them. So
right.
What this is, it act as like the torus field act to the earth. In between every reality or every little plane of existence is the static ether, which is basically this right here. You see what I'm saying? So same concept with TV. You see what I'm saying? What happens is this allow for you to shuffle the channels from front to back, and what's gonna be in between the one on the surface is this right here. So what happens is when you turn a knob to shuffle say I'm going from channel 10 to 64, what's happening is channel 10 being pushed to the back of the stack and channel 64 being pushed to the forward. And everything behind channel 60, what's behind channel 64 is this right here. And then the rest, like basically they all exist within this, and you just cycling through them. That's why they call it channeling, or it's like shuffling a deck of cards in order. Or you can turn a knob forward or backward and go like a timeline. But you're basically tuning into the channel through this, which is like how another way of saying I'm selling to a continent through the ocean.
Right. That's crazy because now do you think that they don't refer to the night sky as noise to throw us off, which is kind of an obvious question. I already know the answer, but I'm asking what you think about the fact that, because it kind of just blew my mind. I mean, it was mind blowing for me to realize that I could Google something. And I'm like, wait, I remember seeing something that's black and white, because I'm thinking about this black and white, because it really all stem from the racism conversations that we have over and over again. And I'm like, why do they keep getting us with this black and white thing? How come we just can't let it go? And we ain't even black. How do they get away with this dumbass shit? And I'm like, it must be something that's really, really to the root of who we are. And you know what I'm saying? Which is how they get away with a lot of things, because the truth is in the lie. And then I looked up what they call that black and white stuff on the TV, and I'm like, wait, it's noise. We talk about how we resonate on frequencies and things like that. And I'm like, well, you could easily explain the night sky by relating it to noise. You know what I'm saying? Other than just, oh, these stars a million miles away. We don't really, with their suns for other galaxies. And I mean, none of all that really makes sense to science. All of that's theoretical, you know what I'm saying? It's just like you think, you know, it's really kind of far out there when it's actually more simple. When you look at, like, my nigga, you know how to make a TV. You ain't gonna show us how the TV is just like the night sky. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to drop that on you, though. I know if you. You know what I mean? I know how your mind works. You could see way more into it.
Oh yeah, I definitely see what you're talking about. Yeah, when somebody asked me earlier about simulation theory, and people think of simulation as us being trapped inside of a computer, because modern computers have mouses and keyboards, and they think we in one of them. But that's kind of childish. We are in a simulation, but you can't let the word be intimidating to you. A simulation mean a reality that's carefully planned. So if you're a flat earther, you're also a simulationist. Ain't no way around that, because flat earth take away the random events of creation. Like the Big Bang is a random event. So that ain't a simulation concept. That's just a random concept of creation. A simulated concept of creation requires a conscious creator that's very intelligent. And that's exactly what we find with flat earth. And that conscious intelligence is permeating from the center of the earth where all compasses is pointing to. So this is real deep stuff, because now when you look at simulation theory, you can look at it now from different lenses, that it's just a reality that's carefully planned out, meaning the creator know when summer, winter, fall, all of the seasons gonna happen, everything carefully in pattern. It's simulated. It's the fact that we can predict shit and everything is in a pattern. It is exactly a simulation that we're in, but that ain't nothing to be scared of. That's something to be happy about. I don't know what people, they want to make us scared of that. That make me happy.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense too when you think about the spirit entering the body. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really your body. So I mean, obviously it's a you know, you could relate that to a simulation. I think people don't really resonate with it because, one, like you said, you know, the connotation that's put on assimilation, you think computer, you think, no, man, I ain't in no video game, and nothing, you know, people gonna automatically, but they don't understand that your reality is, I'm trying to, how do I say, they kind of get scared of their own reality. When you can't explain it, you sitting up here asking a question, and when somebody answers it, you get scared. When it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But the other thing I wanted to drop on back to the night sky was, you was talking about the other day how the travelers on the water, man, you know, how they, how you said, you know, you got the Bermuda Triangle. Some people say you get lost at sea, or you might go into another realm or whatever. And I thought about that as y'all was talking the other day, and I was like, man, that makes a lot of sense, because I'm looking at the night sky the best I can from where I'm at in the U.S. And you know, you can't see it all. If you look towards the horizon, trees will get in your way. buildings will get in your way, things like that. But when you're on the sea, not only can you see a larger range of the sky, I'm talking about with no land around. Not only that, but it's reflecting off of the water. So I think that could get kind of trippy. You know what I'm saying? I think it could get kind of trippy, and I don't know. It's just a thought I had. Like today, I'm just bringing out thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Just thoughts. I don't really have nothing profound to end it on, but just to get the minds working and get us to thinking about stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, man.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and first of all, let me thank you for your call, man, once again, because it's been an awesome call. And just hit me up in the future. Oh, actually, I got some more callers before I end it, man. Let me go ahead and get to them. Thank you again for calling, brother.
Yeah, you already know I'm always be around, man. It's Foundation.
All right. Oh, yeah, most definitely, my brother, Foundation. Okay. Let me get to caller. Let me see. Actually, these other callers just they ain't really responsive on the line, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the calls because people coming with some good stuff in the chat. So
Goodbye.
let me hop in the chat. The chat where is at. So somebody had a good point in the chat. Let me talk about it. Hold on a second. The more you know says when you talk about simulation theory, what is the hardware and what is the software? That's a good one. The hardware is what we call the physical creation. The software would be the invisible mind that controls and dictates the rules of the physical creation. Everything in the physical creation follows the rules of the creator. So when a seed goes into the ground, it can't do what it wants to do. It got to grow and take root and become a tree. And that's just the rule of nature. When it's just the fact that we know that the creator that created everything in creation gave those physical creations orders to follow for an eternity. Everything is being obedient to the will of the creator. So you don't know why a seed turns into a tree when you put it in the ground. You can't see the invisible information that's telling it to do that or what's causing the processes in the physical creation to take place. So that's what I'm saying. When you look at your computer, you interact with the hardware, but the hardware follows the commands from the software. The hardware is programmed. Your body is programmed for your heart to beat, for your blood to flow, for your mind to think. It's programmed a certain way. It's running on a cosmic software, and it's just hardware. So all of the hardware of physical creation is programmed to behave and interact with the creation in each other a certain way. When you put certain chemicals together, certain reactions happen. Like if you take, peroxide and mix it with like other chemicals, you can get explosions and different stuff. And you'll get that every time. The universe is consistent, that when you pair up certain chemicals, they will have unique reactions, and you'll always get that reaction. It'll never be where you pair it up and it was a different reaction, because there's an eternal command. I told you to do this. You see what I'm saying? So copper can transmit electricity, and it'll never be a time where it will not, because that was its commandment. That was its orders. Mama gave everybody chores. So each crystal on the periodic table reacts to you a different way, and it'll never react no other way. Water will always get you wet. I'm just saying everything in the physical creation is following orders, commands from the source, even you, or you should be. But yeah, it's simple answer. Hardware versus software. In another way, the brain is hardware, but the mind is software. The brain is a physical instrument that we can cut your head open and see, and it processes the thoughts of the mind that we can't see, which is the software. You can't see the software. Only way you can see the software is by interacting with it. Like when I load my Windows software, it's a program. The software exists as a program which you interact with the entire system through. And you can't load that up without Windows, because it's the mediator by which you interact with the internet through. That's why it's called Windows. It's your gateway. Remember, it's a company called Gateway. Windows is a mediator. Okay? That's why they said Jesus is the doorway or the window, the gateway. Right? So this, you don't really see the software. It exists as icons, a desktop, a recycle bin. It exists as a combination of different programs that you're using to interact with the system. So that's why I got the picture up of Neo, like, you know what I'm saying? The Matrix really get into this shit deep, but let me get back in the chat room. Anybody? Yeah, just talk to me through the chat, because I didn't open up a hangout. I had the call lines open, but people stopped calling. So the chat was jumping, so I wanted to holler at y'all. The more you know, say yes, facts. Now let's take that to electromagnetism. Space is the hardware and counter space is software. Yeah. Shout out to the more you know. What's good, Matrix Media? And Ob Nefer, Spirit Lightbody, what's good? Trucker Trade, my brother, back to your roots. Shout out to Masterpiece as well. You've been exposed to Brother Dread. Shout out to all of y'all. Link to the chain, I see you out there. Michael Ward. Teardrop Hall. Yeah, I just was taking it easy today. Y'all can see I ain't really going in with a bunch of slides and presentations. I'm just enjoying y'all company, man. So whatever y'all want to bill about, you know, we can go into it. I'm just chilling, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to appreciate all the love in the chat. Shout out to Tamika Pless, Mark Monagan, Raphael, what's good? Damon Greer. Damon Greer said, do I think all mummies are fake? Oh, let me go back to my buddy. Where my buddy at? There you go. Bam. Do you think this one is fake? Now, if you answer my question, I answer yours. Damon Greer, do you think this mummy is fake or real? with that cardboard on his hands? I want you to tell me now. Hey, hey, what's that brother name? My bad. Yeah, the brother asking me about the mummy. Damon Greer. Damon Greer. Do you think this mummy on the screen fake or real? Then I'm gonna answer your question. Cause I wanna know if you think that's ace bandages or not. Come on, Mr. Greer. Oh, fuck. That is ace bandages, nigga. Man, y'all better quit playing with me, y'all comedic folks. They didn't make ace bandages 5,000 years ago, nigga. Now tell me see, that's what I'm talking about. The motherfuckers just had papyrus. And you telling me they had ace bandages 5,000 years ago. Niggas had ace bandages. Now, I don't know. Now, the nigga got gold and jewelry on, but you said the niggas just invented paper in Egypt. I don't know. But I don't care what nobody say, nigga. That's ace bandages. What do Damon Greer got to say about it? Ace bandages or not? Nigga, that's ace bandages. It's easy to fool them today. Hey, Bobby, hand me that roll of ace bandages over there. We got 2 days to make this mummy for them motherfuckers. Yeah, they rushed this nigga together. He had to be ready. This nigga had to be museum ready. 2 days. 2 days, nigga. How many rolls of ace bandages you think it took to wrap that motherfucker? Let's do a vote. I say 6 rolls to wrap it from head to toe. Well, they didn't do the head. If we start from the neck and we go on. Hey, see, Damon say he look fake. I know he do. So now you asked a good question. Do I think all mummies are fake? Once I start saying that one of them are fake or 2 of them are fake, I just stop fucking with mummies, because why do I need to learn about a damn mummy anyway? What kind of mummy do to benefit me? Learning about a mummy ain't gonna help me. I'd rather learn about my chakras. I'd rather learn about my spirit. What learning about a mummy gonna do for you? You'll do better for yourself building a better relationship with your mommy than to worry about a damn mummy. So once I see that these mummies is fake, I stop dealing with it. Like, why I got to learn about mummies? How that's gonna put some money in my pocket? You don't need to learn about that shit. It's irrelevant. So whether I think they fake or not, or you don't, it ain't gonna help you no way. It's just a mummy. What's a mummy but a dead damn body? It's just a dead body. You gonna be a mummy one day, okay? I don't believe it. Now, I do think mummification is real, but I think they faking this shit. Now, they only finding mummies in Egypt. Organic material don't stay around long. If you put a banana peel on the ground, that shit'll be gone in a week. It'll go real dark black like how his skin is, and then it'll just disappear and turn to man, the earth gonna claim it back, break it down. For some reason, these mummies, they like plastic. It take them motherfuckers a long time to biodegrade. If everybody was mummies, the earth would be polluted with bodies. We need shit to break down and decompose. So, if you dig up damn George Washington grave today, his ass is ashes. It's only the pharaohs that's mummies. I'm starting not to believe it. This shit becoming like dinosaurs to me. None of it really real. Because they only finding mummies to prove certain pharaohs and kings existed that's suitable for their little timeline. They never just finding random mummies. Think about it. Listen to this. If mummification was a practice in Egypt, I'm pretty sure the customs and traditions would have leaked out to normal peasants. Think about it. The rich people like Gucci and Louis Vuitton. So even if you can't afford it, it leak out to the poor people in imitation shit, the fake Louis, the fake Gucci. Think about this. It always finds its way in all facets of society. If the pharaohs and all the royal families only was the only mummies, at some point some nigga who worked for them or some leak it out or be like, yo, I'm giving cheap mummifications to regular people though on the low though. If you want to be mummified, holler at me. I know how to do that shit. I used to do it for the king. You see what I'm saying? That's always the case. And you'll be finding regular mummies. You'll be finding just random regular motherfuckers who want a king or queen who somehow they'll be saying, yeah, and these are what we call random mummies. These are the people who, practice mummification, but it was probably unorthodox practices or unsanctioned practices. But, there were a lot of people who were getting mummified who were nobodies, and here they go right here. But, they was doing it secretly. And, wouldn't that be a case we just thinking about it. We just investigating. Not saying it's true or not, but that sound like, something that would have been the case. But I'm trying to explain why we only find biblical pharaohs or some pharaohs that they need to prove some point in a timeline, in a historical timeline. So now they can say, yep, here he goes. So that story is just the way we said it. But I don't care what nobody say. All them unks and all that jewelry right there come from Harlem. I know a consciousness kit when I see one. And they ain't even get a good one. They went and got the cheap consciousness kit. The one that you have to bite open out the plastic to get your shit. Now, when you buy your damn shit and you have to bite open the plastic, and open up your shit out the plastic, you dealing with some fake shit. Because real jewelry come in a box with the cushion. So, that came out of one of them kits where you have to bite open the plastic to get your jewelry out and shit, They got that shit from a Harlem gas station. Right there on 125th somewhere. Said, man, we got 2 days. What you got? I need something for a mummy. Oh, shit. Oh, that nigga went up in there and said, oh, shit. Oh, shit. That nigga went up in there and said, what you got, man? I need something for a mummy. Suitable for a mummy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man. This shit. Hey, yo, this is funny to me, man. Goddamn. Goddamn. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. What up? What up, Peanut? So I get so much value from your teachings and try to let them marinate with me, but I'm curious, why is your definition of science different from the majority of flat earthers? It's not. It's not. I don't think my definition of science different than D. Marble or Mark Sargent or all of them. I think for the most part, all flat earthers got the same definition of science, which is really to follow the scientific method. You know, science is the study of your reality in a simple definition. But it's not so much of what it is as a noun, it's how you define it as a verb, because that will explain the process of science, how to science. You know, if you science like Neil deGrasse Tyson, then that's just making up shit. But science is an action. But the thing about it is, I think we all got the same definition, Peanut. But I think we all just specialize at different aspects of flat earth. That's all. Why do you think we got a different definition of science, Peanut? I think we all on the same page with that. Yeah, they got that electric tape on his wrist. His hand must have fell off. You know, when they was trying to cross his arms and wrap the necklace around his wrist, they must have broke his hand off and they didn't have a lot of time. So Billy was like, shit, Mop, I told you to be careful. What are we gonna do about it? Shit. Give me the electric tape. I ain't gonna lie though, it is Halloween time. If you put him in your front yard, you put that motherfucker in your front yard, oh yeah, you'll get some scares. Shout out to Everything's Love. Sister, yeah, you could call in, hit the line on up. Yeah, go on ahead, hit that line up. Let me go and open that thing up. Yeah, this mommy real funny. You know, after all them years, he still got that hat. Hold on.
There is 1 host and 2 participants in this conference.
You got pulled away. They was taking you away from the light, all right? And that's not bad.
Hold on.
They was pulling you away.
I'm gonna mute them a minute. They talking on the line. I didn't know we had callers on the line. I'm glad that the sister told me to open it back up. Let me go and get them. But yeah, man, this damn mom is so funny. This shit made my day. After all them years, he still got that damn hat on his head, perfectly fit in a perfect upright position, you know. Like the day he put it on when he was standing in the mirror. You know, you get your hat straight and get it firm on your head. Now his shit still look like the day he put it on after all them thousands of years. This is ridiculous, folks. You know, if I put my hat on in the morning, by the afternoon, I'm gonna have to adjust that shit just cause kind of moving and shit. It's gonna change positions depending on how snugly your hat fit. But all I'm saying is, goddamn, I don't know if you can go a whole day without having to reposition your hat as a man. But I never really thought about that. But I'm just saying, maybe I'm thinking about it too deep. But that damn hat is snugly positioned like somebody propped this up like this, man. You know? After thousands of years, that shit'll be tilted and all kind of crooked on it. You ever saw them old women hats out the church when they get through shouting and all that? That's out the one day, one service. We talking about thousands of years in the ground through earthquakes, through I don't know how many earthquakes took place over thousands of years, but this motherfucker posed like he was standing in the mirror. You could tell, man, that it's propped it up there. His arms still crossed, the chains ain't moved through all them earthquakes. He's still swagging. Still got that swag, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man.
There is 1 host and 2 participants in this conference.
You know, I got pictures of Sirius. I got pictures of the moon and pictures of the sun, bro, in the clouds.
Caller from the 989 area code. I don't know if you can hear me, but
Oh yeah, I can hear you, bro, Sanchez. Me and a buddy was talking while we was in the queue. How you doing? This is Robert Humphrey.
how you doing, brother?
I'm
Thank you
doing
for
real good. First, I just want to clear something up. Hey, can you unblock me from your channel? Like a year ago, one of your mods blocked me. This is the only channel that I'm blocked on. Your
Okay,
other channel,
I'm gonna write
mod,
you. What's the name of the channel that they blocked?
the one we on right now.
I can't see your avatar. What's the name of your avatar?
It's Robert Humphrey.
Okay.
Oh, Robert Humphrey.
Okay, I'm writing it
I
down.
donate to you. I support you all the time, bro. Sanchez. You know who I am, man.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Come
I just didn't know what was the name of that. Cause some people I know they names, but they have different YouTube channels and shit.
Yeah, that was
Different
back
names
when all
on
that controversy was going on, you know? All that crazy stuff. You know, I ain't here for the crazy stuff.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm gonna mod you up so you can't.
more.
I'm gonna mod you up so you can't be blocked again. But I'm gonna look on there and
All
I'm gonna unblock you now that I know what to look for.
All right, appreciate it. Salute.
Yeah, for sure.
But I ain't really had nothing to talk about. Me and Buddy was talking about so much, and he opened my eyes to something. I opened his eyes to something, and we was kind of stuck on that. What topic are you talking about at the current moment?
Oh no, we was just having fun, joking on this new mummy that they found. But if you or the brother on the line wanna chime in, go ahead real quick.
Well, can me and him dialect for like 5 minutes so y'all just can see a little bit of what me and him was talking about so it can go back to its natural state? Because it's kind of hard to showcase something in front of somebody when they're watching versus us going back to how you see, even though we know y'all watching now consciously.
Yeah, go ahead and
you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, do y'all thing and represent your dialogue to the people. And shout out the caller 3310 on the line. We're gonna get to you right after these brothers. Go ahead, brothers. Do your thing.
All right. So y'all already know who I am, Robert Humphrey. I'm pretty sure y'all saw me in the chat and this and that. Well, just to give you a little run up until the current moment that me and him was talking about, I called in. I was waiting for like 10 minutes on the queue. And then he came in. I was assuming he was Bro Sanchez, and that was likewise on his behalf too. So, when I realized that it wasn't, me and him started talking. As soon as we said 2 words back and forth, something clicked in me to ask him some questions, you know? And so we only said, exchanged like 2 or 3 words, and I stopped and was like, bro, based off of the little words we said, I'm going to try to guess your zodiac sign. My first mind popped in is he was me. You see what I'm saying? What I mean by he was me and him had the same sign. And it's Taurus, but I guess Cancer because I'm going with stuff I associate with. I get along with Cancers. I get along with Libras. Those were my first 2 choices. And then he was like, no. Then I was like, dang, well, what month is your birthday in? He said May. I was like, what do you know? You a Taurus, bro. I am too. That was the first thing in my mind. Okay, just to fast forward a little bit past that, I'm a fast talker and I'm long-winded, y'all, so just bear with me. I asked him, I'm good in numerology. Thank you, Bro Sanchez, for putting me on a couple of years ago. I found it and used it in a way that I can actually help people. So I asked him his birthday. He said his birthday, what was it, bro?
May 6th. 5-6.
May 6th. 5-6. 5-6 is 11, right? 1 and 1 is 2. Boom. Every number is significant. 1 through 9. 0 is nullified. Every number means something. Like I told him, the creator is very incremental. Everything has a purpose for a specific reason, and nobody can change that. So his number is 2. I told him he's already equipped with everything he needs in life. 2 is duality, yourself versus yourself. When you're yourself and you're versing yourself, you have hold of both sides. It's up to you to choose. My numerology number is 5, 428. Me, I have a problem with balancing. 5 is right in the middle between 1 and 9. Look, y'all, you think this a game? I am mixed. I'm black and white. My mom's white. My dad's black. That's been a balancing problem for me since I was born. I'm coming over that. Like, this shit is embedded. You feel me? It's embedded into us. Like, everything Bro Sanchez saying, it's true. You feel me? Like, I can expand up on it, but then I don't want to sound crazy. I like the way and the level that Bro Sanchez speaks because it's only pushing your envelope. We don't know how far Bro Sanchez envelope go, because if we did, a lot of y'all probably leave him. Oh, he too crazy now. So you know what Bro Sanchez does? He pushes your envelope just enough to let you see what you could be looking at. And it's up to you to pull it out and say, dang. And if you do that, guess what? You got 1 million more envelopes to open. It's how far you gonna go? But I'll stop right there.
Yeah, bro. That was deep, dog. That was deep, man. Like, it's totally resonant, though. But, yo, I was calling in because I know earlier y'all was talking about crystals. Yo, this spirit light body, by the way, or whatever. Like I was telling him or whatever, bro, like, yo, check my channel out, bro, where I was talking about I did that video, Raise Debunk, you know what I'm saying, with scientific facts and spiritual shit, bro. Facts, dog, like, yo, that shit's an illusion, bro, like. But anyway, though, I wanted to go in on the crystals and the astral travel. When we was talking about crystals earlier, it was somebody talking about they wanted to work with crystals. What you need to do is relax yourself, get real relaxed. Take a couple deep breaths and let your arms, just let your muscles tense them up if you want to. Tense them up as much as you can and hold that tense feeling for about 10 seconds and then let go and take another deep breath and do it again and put the crystal in the palm of your hand and silently just wait and feel. What you're feeling for is a little, some people say it's a tingling feeling, some people say it's a throbbing feeling, but that's what you call subtle energy, and that's how you know that your crystal is charged. Now, just a quick rundown on charging crystals. You can put them in the ground. You don't have to bury them real deep. Put them in the ground, or either you can let them sit in the sunlight for 24 hours to a week. That'll charge them. You can sit them in the moonlight. That'll charge them. But anyway, though, what I do is, y'all can check my channel out for this too, crystal water. I put my actual crystal in the water, and you'll know when it's charged 24 hours to a couple days. You'll come back, and you'll see little tiny bubbles all around the crystal, all around your bottle or glass. Glass, to me, is the best, and you can definitely tell the taste changes. Now, I've done it with bottled water, Deer Park off-brand bottled water. I've done it with tap water. I'm telling you, it changes the taste. My kids have done it. My wife, she ain't even into stuff like that, but she's tried it. My brother, he's tried it, you know what I'm saying? So people can definitely tell a difference. They used to fuck with me at work, talking about, here you come with that spirit water again. I'm like, you damn right. That's it.
Yeah, the ones that
man,
don't know, the ones that are ignorant to the information, bro, they'll do that. They clown because they don't know. They're resistant. And even though you ain't pushing it on them, they go out their way to talk about you, something you're doing that they don't have nothing to do with them. Pay attention.
Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, for real, bro, man. That shit go right over my head, bro. I don't let that shit bother me. I used to, you know what I'm saying, but I grew beyond that, though. You have to, man. Over time, they see, man, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you just be who you are. You stay true to yourself, and you let your light shine. I'm telling you, man, so many people will be magnetized to you. That shit is not even funny, man. Everywhere I go, people show me
you seem like the wise person. You know, wise people don't go to people, right? People go to wise people. And I don't want to bring up Vegan Warrior again, but yesterday he tried to give an analogy about something to see if it was right or wrong. The first thing he said was, a wise man went to a group of people
Right there, I already said no. You go to the wise man. Wise man, look, the wise man did everything he did to become wise. Why would he start now going out and giving information? He
goes in.
He secured himself. He don't. You got to go and find out. And now if you need answers while you on your trail, now you got to go search for the wise man. You're going to stumble across him. The less hard you look for the wise, you got to understand the wise men, look, the wise spirit is easy moving, free flowing. You don't see him, but you're going to find him. The harder you look, the harder it is for you to find him. It's always the least. Look, they depict it to us all the time, man. At the end of the trail, are we ever going to find everybody giving up? Any movie you want to call that got wise people when they stumble across. Soon when this is the hardest moment, what they giving up, they forgot about the wise men. They just walking out. The next thing you know, boom, they see a temple. Or boom, there go a man. Or boom, there go a doorway. They tell us all the time. They tell us.
Hell yeah. Yo, that's powerful, bro. Hell yeah, dog. You ain't lying, bro. Like, yo, you can do anything you put your mind to, man, for real.
And that's what it's about, putting your mind to it. You don't put your body to it. You got to start inside first. You put your mind. Technically, you put your spirit. Let the spirit guide you. Let the spirit walk you. If you get in front of the spirit, you hitting every mind. You're going to get into all the trouble. Don't you need something to make sure? Don't you need a trailblazer? You your own trailblazer, but let the spirit be the trailblazer. The physical will follow. The spirit don't follow the physical. It's the other way around, guys.
It's like this, bro. It's like see, like a lot of times, and I mean, this is how man has put everything into duality. They always want to tell you a spiritual body, a mental body, a causal body. Bro, it's all one. Like when you look at me, you're looking at a spirit. You see what I'm saying? When I'm looking at you, I'm looking at the spirit. You know what I'm saying? It's all one. So like, and when we compartmentalize shit, we're breaking it down and making it, you know, we're just making it more complex, man. It's like, yo, it's all one. You know, like what you're doing with your body, you're doing with your spirit. You know, what you think you're doing with your spirit, you're doing with your body. You can't have one without the other. It's all one. That's what I say. All is one and one is all. That's why I tell people this.
Bro, you just said what I was about to say. I was waiting for you to break. And then you said, bro, we are connected on a level they won't understand.
Yeah, bro, I am you.
I was
and
just
you
about
me,
to
bro.
say. And I mean, I am you. You don't understand. But they don't. Look, okay, y'all. I ain't going to get religious. I'm about to get a little spiritual. This isn't the pushing the envelope thing. Think about it like this. I am me, right?
Right.
I am also me, right?
Right.
Which is the creator, correct?
Facts.
Now, let me break that down. A lot of people are like, what do you mean I am me and I am also me? I am me is I am the physical me. I am also me is the spiritual you, which controls the physical you. And that being the creator is that spiritual you is a fragmentation of where the source came from.
Facts, bro. Anima Mundi, bro. We was just talking about that shit a few streams ago. Anima Mundi, the ancients believed that was the world's soul. Now, they tried to credit that shit to Plato, but everybody knows that, nigga, that was just a hijacking of our ancient spirituality. The most oldest spiritual system on this earth is animism. And I tell anybody that I don't have a religion, I am my religion. If you are going to label me, you have to do it as animist. You have to, because everything is tied together.
If I'm going to be... Yeah, look, bro. If you're going to be consoled, understand this is etymology, and tell me if I'm wrong, bro Sanchez, because this is something I just stumbled on 2 weeks ago, and I went 3 days without sleep trying to figure. Look, console. The etymology of console is this. First of all, let's break with the first syllable. Con is what? A con artist. Think about this, y'all. They con us every day. I'm gonna stick it with politics. All right. When you go to vote, you're being consoled. Let me break it down. The con part is this. Okay, here's the choices that you got to pick. What if I don't want to pick them choices? Well, it don't matter. Somebody going to get picked out of them choices whether you vote or not. So now you're already conned because they put you in a box. They confined you. You only have this. So you were like, all right, well, I do like this person. I'm going to vote for them. All right? So this is go to the soul part. If you vote for that person and that person wins, don't that brings comfort to your soul? in a sense. You see what I'm saying? You might think I'm stretching, but no, think about it. The con part is this is all you have to choose, only in this confinement. You feel me? You cannot choose outside this paper box or all these people or nothing. We're giving you your choice. We're already conning you, thinking you have the availability to choose what you want, but actually we already made the decisions of who we want to go in, and we don't care who goes in, as long as you choose one of them. That's the con part. I got that down. Now let me get back to the soul part. The soul part would be, it could be a negative effect or a positive effect. Or a neutral effect. That's if you don't vote and you be like, nope, forget it. I already know. So I'm not consoled. They're not controlling me. They do it with the video games. They do it with everything. Everything is perverted. The soul part is, okay, I would choose him. And say it's like you don't even understand the con part. So you're like, whoa, I got these choices. I'm voting for him. Next thing you know, oh, he won. So I'm happy. Yeah, we're going to be good for the next 4 years. They just, you see, they comfort your soul right there and then. You think everything is going to change. You just been consoled. You get consoled every day. You get, everything is perverted, y'all. And when I say perverted, just don't go into rated R. I tried to tell them yesterday, but they didn't want to listen. When you think perversion, you think about sex, nudity, and stuff that, you know, pornography. No, that's the negative. That's the negative of the negative. You know, that's what they want you to think. Anything that you change and manipulate from its original form is a state of perversion. It doesn't matter if the original still exists or not, or you still duplicate it. Once you do that, once you make an alteration, a modification that cannot be changed back to the original, it's perverted. A perversion has taken place. Now let's look at everything that's going on in the world. Can you not see the perversion that is taking place? They took us out of nature. Out of nature, that's perversion.
And
like,
you know,
it's way deeper.
And another thing with like politics and the way we vote and elect presidents and all of that is it comes, you can see remnants of that on a plantation too. Like it is more beneficial for master to let the slaves choose their master, because what'll happen is when you put up two masters and ask the slaves which one do you want to rule over you, the slaves gonna argue like a motherfucker and divide themselves up into groups. The ones that want this master and the ones that want that master. And so the masters accomplish division just by letting the slaves participate in choosing the master. And they also, when you choose whichever master, you also continue choosing to be ruled over. So it accomplishes so many things to now let the slaves start to participate in the selecting or electing process of their master. It's just so many benefits that the powers get from that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you so right.
Exactly, because they console us.
That's exactly what we have going on today. And I was just looking at Natuber TV's video earlier. He was just talking about that shit you just said, Sanchez. He was just talking about that shit. And see, we were born into this. So the problem is that you're not conscious of this shit happening. You think that you're free. That's the illusion. You think you're free. Nigga, you ain't free. You see what I'm saying? But now that's where we're at. We're waking up to the shit that, oh, shit, damn, we ain't free. What the fuck? Like, oh, shit. That shit is deep, man.
That's just like some of the things we say today to prove that we free is look at us today. We all in the NFL today. Black man in the NBA, we setting records. We in the hall. It was a time we couldn't be in the major leagues. So now we think we free. But the problem is this right here. Let's take basketball, for example. Didn't y'all know that basketball was invented by the Olmecs?
Damn.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because the Olmecs, the one discovered rubber. So they used to make the rubber balls and you couldn't touch it. You had to bounce it off your, like soccer kind of, you had to bounce it off the bottom half of your body into a hoop. And the losers, they was like playing the game for each other's land. It was a lot on stake at the game. Research the Olmec American history of basketball and just look up the ancient history of basketball, right? No bullshit. The Mayans used to play basketball, and they'll even show you the ancient stone goals that they used to use. You know what I'm saying?
It was horizontal. When it vertical, the way they had the hoop.
Yeah, they hoop was different. You had to get it in like from the side, kind of like.
Yeah, you had to make a horizontal shot into a vertical cylinder, right?
Yeah, it was.
You see how they switch basketball?
Yeah, and see the reason I'm
you
bringing.
See where I'm getting at, bro?
And you know the only reason I brought that up because when niggas be like, "Well, we got the NBA today," I really know without a shadow of a doubt that during slavery they was still had teams in sports, but instead of playing for like the Toronto Raptors, you played for the Smith Plantation. You played ball for the Johnson Plantation. You know, and they still let you play sports then. So they acting like some change because they letting us play sports now. You know what I'm saying?
And that should have been obvious when they showed you the gladiator shit. They don't always have some form of, entertainment and shit. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Perversion is getting more precise. They get better. They're modding their own perversion. You know how evil it is to change something from its original source and then years later and say, even though I took this from that, it's better. I can make it even better. So you pervert your own perversion. You know how that's like an endless spiral, and it only goes and drives people mad. Why everybody getting crazy today? The perversion is getting stronger and stronger. People get madder and madder and crazy. And when I mean madder, not I'm mad at you, mad like insane almost. Out of their mind. And nature is dwindling down. And once nature hits its lowest peak, nature's gonna react. You can't you can't keep action. You can't keep making actions without a reaction. You got to understand that. It might not happen here now, later, but
Now, see, this may just be my belief, but hold on. What I'm about to say first isn't a belief. This is a fact. I want everybody to do this. I want you to go outside and stand in the sunlight, and I want you to focus on the sunlight on your skin, and you're gonna see a layer of rainbow all across your skin. I got the videos of this shit on my channel or whatever. If y'all want to check it out, Spirit Light Body, that's my channel. Y'all check it out. Sub if you want to. But
you know what?
Something is happening with.
Hold on. You know what? That layer of rainbow on the skin that we see is like the aurora. Is like the aurora borealis. That's proof of our auras, though. Of this.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, bro. I can see my aura, bro. My aura is green and purple, bro. I can see that shit around my body, bro.
Oh, it's green and purple? You know what that means, right?
Yep. The heart energy and the crown.
But listen, I'm about to tell you in the physical terms. Your green represents abundant wealth. And that in terms, it don't matter if like physical money wealth. You can be happy wealth. You can be wealth. You feel me? You can be wealthy in different aspects. Bro. The purple is the royal part. You feel me? Purple is always symbolized as royalty. You feel me? Right. Now, this can mean you can be royalty in life, somebody famous or this, or it can mean your spirit at a high standing. Or
it's just my spirit, bro. I know it is.
You see, you got that?
Yeah, I already know, bro. I know for a fact it's just my spirit, bro. I mean, bro, I got 5 kids. I got 4 girls, and I was just, able to get a son on the 16th the other day. Hey, thanks again, Sanchez, for that shout out or whatever. I was in the hospital parking lot when you said that. I was just about to go in the hospital, man. That shit was dope, though, man. Little man is so cool, bro. And I was standing out here with him earlier in the sun, and you could just see the rainbow all over him, man. Just like my daughter when she was born last year, man. And prior to 2018, man, when I was standing in the sun, bro, I wasn't having nothing like that on my skin, bro. So something is definitely going on. And just my belief is that it has something to do with this reset, this 2020 shit. Nature's gonna reset this shit. That's just my belief. Now, I'm not saying it's really happening, but
no, bro,
that's what
you're
I feel in my heart, bro.
Something.
Yeah, that's what I feel in my heart.
Everybody's not getting that. Everybody's not getting that pristine, crystalline glow. Everybody's not getting it. You're right.
Yeah, I done noticed that some people. Yeah, bro. I've been trying to look at other people and shit. I know I be looking crazy, but I be looking. I don't see a whole lot of people.
I
know
the same, bro.
All my kids, they got the shit or whatever. My wife, a few other people and shit I know, but like, yeah, man, that shit is crazy though, bro.
Yeah, it is though.
Yeah,
Good
something's
things,
going
bro.
on.
Hey, let me give a shout out to caller 310. You still on the line?
Yo, bro,
What's good,
everything.
sister?
Hold on, let me roll up these windows. Give me one sec.
Yeah, I still
All right,
got.
can you hear me okay?
Oh yeah, that's loud and clear. Welcome to the show, my sister. I was waiting on you. What's good with you?
Bro, Brother Sanchez, man, it's been a minute. How are you?
I'm pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing great, man. I have to call in. I have to really tell you, that new gear. Oh wow, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm getting the one that says just like candy, but I'm not
Hmm.
gonna tell you the color because I don't want everybody biting off my style, you know.
Yeah, that's what's good, yo. I'm glad you like that one, yo. That's what's up. You always, yeah, you got the flat power joint too. You got to send me some
Yeah.
pics with that one for sure.
Yeah, I do. And you know what? The best thing about it is when people do wear this gear, you're going to get questions. So be prepared. You know what I'm saying? That's when you're going to start thinking about all the stuff you've been listening to and having to explain that to strangers. So it's pretty cool. And it's a great way to open up conversations with people. But yeah, I really like all of it. I don't have Facebook, and I know that you're active on Facebook a lot. I only really have Twitter. So if I try to reach out to you, it's either going to be to your email or the Twitter. You know what I'm saying? We actually need more of a following on Twitter because there's not that many people that it seems like to me that follow you and your channels. They don't really be on Twitter like that. What's really
Yeah,
up with that?
yeah. A lot of my main people come that primarily from YouTube, but yeah, I don't know what Twitter is more. I see a lot of political channels be popping on Twitter and shit, but I think you can pop on Twitter if you make a hashtag popular because Twitter is kind of like hashtag dominated or some shit.
Okay, okay. Well, I encourage everybody to, go there too and start tuning in and sharing the videos on Twitter because there are a lot of people on there. And I noticed that a lot of people on Twitter are a younger generation as well. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
A lot of the older people I know, they still be on Facebook too. But I noticed the youngsters, they left Facebook. They're like, man, you know,
Yeah,
went
hell
to a whole
yeah.
new platform.
Yeah,
But
that we do need to be popping on Instagram. No, I got to go ahead and get up on that gram.
oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I know I'm on there sometimes, but not really. You know what I mean? But yeah. But anyways, I called you because I was looking at the sun and the moon, and you know
Hmm.
how they say during the Tropic of Capricorn, that's when the sun and the moon are closest to each other. So when you look at the sun and the moon today, for example, we're only in October. We haven't even approached December yet, and or January, and the sun and moon are hella close, man. It's it's a trip. I'm
Yeah,
looking at it like, man,
She
so
right.
close.
She right. I
yep,
noticed that a couple days ago.
it
Yeah,
is.
that's and that's interesting. And I can't really wrap my mind around if it's infinite or if it's a dome. I don't want to believe that we're in an enclosed system, but my mind tells me that it's infinite. I just think that there's more land, just like the ripple effect, how you break that down, and it just ripples out further and further and further. And I really do think that there are military bases at all those areas. There's one military base called McDonald Base.
Mm.
Yeah, and
Hey,
they
can
have.
I say something off of that, man? Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. I'm bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I just want to expand on what you said about you think there's more land above. Look, we're in an enclosed system and it's infinite. The only reason why I can say this off of fact, you got to understand, they make everything off of their natural source when they pervert it. I.e., look at a video game. The video game can only hold so much information. When you're at the certain point of the video game, you can see until it gets blurry. If you go outside of that, say if that character stay there and you're the creator and you go outside of that, none of that is developed. You see what I'm saying? Until that character goes there. Now let's think it on a physical level. We all came from the single point, the North Pole, like Bro Sanchez said, and we expanded out naturally, right? And once you expand out naturally, creation becomes, it's there, but it's not there to us because we're not the creator, okay? So we only can go there to see it's there when we go there, okay? So what they did was they're trying, you see what I'm saying? So they got us in clothes, right? So when they go out, when they go out, that's why they see ice. They trying to get ahead of the creator. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not saying, okay, if we all go there, then we're going to see trees, it's going to be a sun. No, you got to build. Just how we build here and create it. So what they trying to do is comfort us. They trying to confine us. They keep us perverted with the perversion. You see what I'm saying? And then they go off and create and build whatever they want and do without any type of structure or any trying to. You can't break God code. Natural law, nature law, natural law, you can bend and, shape and mold, but you know what I'm saying? God law, you can't do nothing to it. It is what it is. And then man law, they just make it up as they go. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So what I'm thinking is that when you go further out, I know that they show us ice, but I think that as you get further and people continue to explore, I think there is land and grass and so forth. And I think the further you go out, that there is another sun and moon. You know what I'm saying? These planets that they give us, these 7 planets, I think they are there just further outward, but not in outer space. It's just, in a different space. And I think that when, say like for instance, when there's an alignment, right, with 2 planets, I think that that's a solar eclipse happening in the next realm. Does that make sense, Bro Sanchez? So like if you see an alignment, if you do sky maps and you're watching the planets and you see Venus completely aligned or eclipsed with another planet, you're like, okay, that's the sun and moon right there having a solar eclipse right now. We just can't see it because we're right here. You know what I mean? So it's interesting to me how when these things are happening, all these energies are flowing, the vibrations are either high or low depending on the individual, but that's because the luminaries and the celestial, it's connected to us, and that's why we feel these things. So, that's something that I wanted to mention to you. And then also with your Flat Power logo, what I had sent you on Twitter basically was your logo right between the sun and the moon. And that, to me, in my mind, tells me flat Earth all day. You know what I mean? So when people want to dispute the math, oh, no, it's not round. No, it's infinite. No, it's like you don't even have to worry about that. Because if you look at the sun and moon close to each other, you know what I'm saying? That should already let you know that we're on a plane. We're not on a spinning ball. So I just thought that would be a good idea for your brand, for your Flat Power brand. You know what I'm saying? So just take a look at it whenever you get a chance. Another thing, Jesus and the Baphomet, bro. You were talking about how Jesus is the Baphomet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, y'all, the name is y'all, shimmy, shimmy, shaw. Did you know?
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
Now, this character, I'm really thinking that when they talk about virgin born and immaculate conception, I think that the elite worship this deity as if it was a hermaphrodite and it gave birth. So I was researching it and I found that a hermaphrodite in the Philippines gave birth to like twins, I believe it was, and it wasn't on the news. Nobody even talked about it. So there may be rare cases where this is happening. And I think that the elite pushed this Jesus character into people's minds, and the Baphomet into people's minds as well with music and all these subliminal messages, because they revere this Baphomet because it was able to maybe reproduce, and they think in their minds that the origin of man and woman was created by this hermaphrodite. I don't agree with it. I'm saying that I think that that's why they're pushing this transgender, transsexual, transvestite agendas on people and all this homosexuality, because they really believe that we were created by a 2-in-1.
Yeah. And, you know, it's a perversion of the yin yang, what it is, because, you know,
Thank you, bro, Sanchez.
a hermaphrodite is a human with both sex organs, and the creator would have to be a power that would be hermaphroditic in nature. So the word, meaning when you look at the yin yang symbol, it's a symbol that represent the dual energies of creation, being masculine, feminine, but they got them making one symbol. If you pervert that, you can turn it into one being that got both of the organs and teach it on a mundane, perverted way, to where, yeah, you know, where people won't get the original meaning of negative and positive bringing power, to where they distort that to instead of the yin yang, meaning a man and woman coming together for balance to have a family, the union of the two polar opposites complement each other. It's basically a man becoming a woman. They merge them together, literally the creator deity, and that's how you pervert shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they perverted on both sides of the end.
Yes,
like he said, the duality on both ends, like the sexual part and the perversion of the natural order of things. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I agree with that. It's crazy because I'm just like, why are they pushing this so much? Why are they trying to make men get pregnant and give birth? Why? Why you got to go through all these surgeries and all this craziness that people are doing with science and medicine to do what the woman's body is doing? And I'm just like, okay, maybe it's because they worship a deity that was a hermaphrodite who was able to give birth, because they say it happens. They say that this hermaphrodite could impregnate itself. Have you heard about that, bro?
Yeah, that's the same thing. They turned that into Gab, right? And this is why Gab gave itself fellatio. But when they took Nut away at one point in Kemet, it was just Gab wrapped around himself to make the Taurus field. Kind of like, you know how they got the Ouroboros tail wrapping back around into his mouth?
Yes.
Well, the ancient Kemetic people was so sick at one point, they wrapped Gab in a ball like that and had his own phallus in his mouth, creating life.
Perverted, as you said. Yeah, they're doing the most. I think that they just are pushing these agendas just way too hard, man. That's why we definitely got to be involved in our kids' lives. And congrats to Spirit Light Body on his new baby and everything. We really have to explain these things to our children, because they'll try to mess your kids up. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at the bigger picture of it and just looking at the agenda and asking why. Why do they keep pushing this? Okay, maybe they revere this, and this is why they keep pushing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's facts.
Y'all know. I don't mean to cut you off. Hey, I wanted to say something real quick, if y'all didn't mind.
Hold on, let me clear your background real quick. You 803, okay. Okay, yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right, thanks, bro. Yeah, man. So I've been doing a lot of studying into the occult or whatever, you know. I've been doing a lot of studying on the matriarch, what they call the matriarch of occultism, Madame Blavatsky. And they go into the Immaculate Conception from an occultist standpoint, and she always taught pretty much basically like what I got out of it is like, you know, what we all know, that the womb of the earth is the North Pole or whatever, you know, that's where everything emanates from. So I think a lot of it is they're trying to hide the fact, like we always say, that the earth is really flat and that the North Pole is the womb of the earth. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. Picture that, y'all. If we could go out there and picture what we would see there. I mean, come on, they hiding that shit from us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I try and tell people that, look, right in front of me right now, I got 3 magnets. I got a piece of wood. I got another little piece of cardboard. I got 3 ring magnets levitating. It's sitting on the magnetic field or whatever. And I mean, this is real science, man. I tried to make water stick to a ball and rotate. That shit don't work, man. That shit ain't real science. But this damn ring magnet levitating right here, this shit is real, man. I got that shit on my channel or whatever. I be sitting up there doing my videos, and I have it sitting up there so people can see that shit. I got it from you, Sanchez. You the one who inspired me to do this shit, because you showed me that little thing. You know what I'm talking about, the little thing that you had on Google or something with the ring magnets on it. I got 3 of them, whatever, doing that shit, bro. I'm like, yo, that shit is deep, dog. Like, they hiding some shit, man. I'm telling you, I learned a lot from that Madam Blavatsky, though, bro. I learned a lot from her, man. You go to Google and type in theosophy.wiki, man, I'm telling you, bro, it's so much shit on there, it's going to take me a year to fucking research all that shit, dog. For real.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was all I wanted to say, though.
Yeah, that show you what separate the different planes of existence. And while we talk about magnetism so much, people forget, like, let me show you how deep it is, right?
Whoa, Sanchez, that's crazy that you said that, because on that same website or whatever, the occultist shit, if you type in magnetism, there's another dude that they revere a lot in the occult by something Katsumi, some one of them weird ass names or whatever, Indian dude, but he talked about magnetism, and he tells you right there on that shit. He said that magnetism is the source of the weather. He said it's the source of the tides or some shit like that, like talking about the phenomena that they trying to attribute to gravity. So that shows you that they hiding that shit, man. Like, yo, you can find that shit on the fucking theosophy shit. They know that shit, man. That shit ain't no secret. Magnetism is huge, and it's way bigger than what they taught us. That shit's way bigger than magnets, man. Way bigger.
Yeah, it's crazy because what I was gonna say, yeah, they tell us that the most powerful, the strongest power source in our reality is the sun, according to heliocentrists, right? That's why they worship Helios. They teach that the most powerful force in the cosmos is the suns that control your solar system. Now, check this out. So we're in a sun-dominated system because it's the so-called controlling force of the fate of the entire system. So the sun now becomes God in that space program, and it replaces Jesus because it determines the fate. Now check this out, right? Because they're telling you that the sun is the most powerful source in the universe, but if it's a burning ball, really what would be the most powerful source would be the fuel that's perpetuating the burn. This is where it gets tricky because we know that the most powerful force in the universe is magnetism. And it goes back to the brother bringing up the ring magnets. You know what I'm saying? See, they got the sun acting like a huge magnet in the middle of a torus field that we call the solar system. So the sun replaces the hyperboloid. The sun now becomes the North Pole. You see? Now check this out. So when you think about that solar system, the sun being the most powerful source is bending the entire system to a central point. So the solar system is technically falling into the middle like a trampoline, and as it falls, it's spinning like flushing water down a toilet. But this is happening very slowly. And this is what they say, our reality is. But the crazy thing about it, when you look at that, it's a gravitational pull that's invisible in between all of the planets that connects them to the sun in that system, and it swings them around and keep this order. So what am I telling you? The space in between the planets, when you look at the heliocentric solar system, are the ethers in between the planes on the flat earth model that I keep showing you, the dome barriers. See, the space in between those so-called planets is very important. It's very important because that is their attempt to give you a heliocentric version of what we're looking at now. The space in between each ring is very important. And we can see that some of the spaces have bigger gaps than other because some of the magnets may have a bigger or smaller energy field than others occupying that space. So it's going to compress itself to leave no space in between because what we're calling space in between ain't really space, is magnetic energy separating them. So this is why it's so confusing because even I'm using the word space when really there's no space in between these magnets like heliocentrics think, because each planet is a magnet that's attracted to each other to keep together a system that we call a solar system. Without that attraction, see, these planets now act like magnets. I can stop talking now, and y'all bright individuals will know exactly how I'm syncing that solar system to these stacked magnets. Who want to interject right there? Because I know you know what I'm talking about now.
Bro, you know what? That's so crazy. Yeah, like the concentric circle system or whatever, bro. Like, I mean, I don't want to get off topic or nothing, but like, the occultists, the shit that they say about the sun. I mean, I found articles by occultists that say that they don't even think that the sun is what's causing the heat. They say that it's some other source that causes the heat. Man, them niggas know way more than what they tell us, bro.
They know way more. And see, look at this solar system they give you. It's easy to look at this and not know what you're looking at because it's very deceptive because they got all these planets on the same plane, but later they changed it to where you can see it ain't really a perfect flat solar system. Some of the planets are in different height levels than others, so even though they on different,
Yep.
see what I'm saying? It ain't just a perfect.
Yeah,
You can go ahead and interject.
Yeah.
like you said, they showed us on a flat plane, all circling, different sizes, but all on the y-axis, right? They showed us a two-dimensional depiction of what our solar system consists of. Later down the line, they started to show us a different image. Now, I guess since we got better technology, I don't know, they still could have depicted that way in a two-dimensional form. We got the three-dimensional pictures in two-dimensional form. You know, when you take a picture, that's a picture of a three-dimensional thing, right? But, okay, to get to my point is, now you have the sun going in a straight line on the y and x-axis, right, in a three-dimensional space with the planet spinning and spiraling around behind it like they're being dragged. Like if they're magnetically, not from gravity, like Bro Sanchez said. I just wanted y'all to get it out first because I'm long-winded. Like they're being magnetically pulled. You see what I'm saying? And they're set in motion like, remember when they used the cold magnets? And once you set it in motion, it stay in that motion and it won't change. It don't matter if you twist it, turn it, bend it. You feel me? The same thing, same depiction.
What I wanted to add to that, I'm sorry to cut you off, bro.
Oh, you're good.
I just wanted to add on, I'm not looking at the video, right? So I'm just picturing it in my head. And what you said about the attraction and the magnetic part of it, I think that we're the souls and we're the ones that are being attracted to each other magnetically as well.
Ah, love it.
You know, because look at us. You have like 300-400 people, you know, in your chat. And also, you have the best chat room ever. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not being biased or anything because, you know,
I seen them. I ain't going to say nothing. I seen them. They've been talking about me since I got out of here.
What I'm telling you is, man, this is the best chat room because it's doing exactly what the solar system is. It's pulling all our souls together into this one place where we're able to vibrate at a higher frequency together. And that's the beauty of it. You know what I mean? And this is why this vessel that we're in, I know that once the body is tired and once the body is put to rest, our souls, I mean, we're just going to continue. I don't know where to or how, it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to stop. That's what I'm trying to say. It's going to definitely continue on to something else, and maybe to a better realm. And maybe that's based off of how you're living your life here. You know what I'm saying? And if you're doing things here on Earth, on this plane, that I would say is at a higher vibration, I think that when you pass on, you'll go to an even higher one. You know what I'm saying? That's just my idea. I'm not saying it's a fact or anything like that, but that's just what I think is happening. So that's what I want to tell you about the mummies. I want to bring that back up because, after 200 years, when the bones are already decomposed, and so if you open up a casket, even if it's mummified, all you're going to see is the jewelry and the cloth and the clothing. You're not going to see anything but the dust. And they say that after 100 to 200 years, that's what you find. So how old did they say it was?
Oh, if this thing come from ancient Egypt, it's gonna be probably over anywhere. It's got to be a minimum of 3,000 years old. It must
Oh,
be.
no.
Yeah.
It's not happening, bro. It's not happening.
It
And
come
that's the
from ancient. It come from Egypt. Yeah.
It's not happening, and that's the dumbness I'm talking about. People would just watch the news and just get information. But see, over here, we already know that. That's why it's good that you continue to go on other people's channels and put your information out there, because people that follow this channel, we're already there. That's why we're able to connect mentally on that level. So, like, say, Sonetta, if you go back to his channel and people continue to listen to things that you're saying, they will also start coming to this channel because it's enticing and it's very interesting, and they're going to start realizing, okay, you know what? This surface level stuff that I'm on, it's got to be more to it. I see what Bro Sanchez is talking about. You know what I mean? And they're not going to diss him and unsubscribe from him or anybody else, but they're going to also listen to the stuff that you're talking about, because it's way deeper. And I noticed the audience over there, more power to them. You know what I mean? They're not there yet. A lot of them are not there yet. They're very, very surface level mindset. They're still arguing and tripping off of somebody's color and who's lighter and darker, and it's just a damn shame. You know what I mean? Because I don't think that when your vessel is put to rest and you're gone, and your soul or spirit, whatever you want to call it, is moving elsewhere, I don't think you're going to see a color. It's not going to be brown-skinned and white-skinned and all this ridiculous stuff. You know what I mean? So
if anything, it'll be rainbow. It'll be all the chakra chart. If anything, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I see the auras too that you guys were talking about. I do see purple a lot. And when you close your eyes and you meditate and then you open your eyes, you'll start seeing those colors. And it's really good that people in this chat room, I know a lot of us do this, like, connect yourself with the numbers. You know what I mean? When you start seeing numbers over and over again, start researching and find out why this is happening. When you have a good feeling when you wake up on a certain day, do something different. You know what I'm saying? If you're down and out and you're like, man, I'm broke, I need some money, or whatever the hell is going on in your life, go ahead and do something in your life that's positive, that's going to bring the things that you need into it. And I know that we all talk about the system being corrupt and everything, and the rulers got us controlled because of the money system, but shit, this is what we need right now to survive and do the things that we need to do. So why not still get what you can while you're here? You know what I mean? There's no point in just turning your back. You follow me? Like, I don't
Sister,
like.
I don't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to ask you a question real quick. I happen to hear that your area code was 301. Are you up in Maryland?
No, 310 is in Cali.
Oh, 310. Okay, I thought it was 301. I was just gonna say I applaud you for making it this far in that environment or whatever, because I know that area can be real negative. I'm from up there or whatever, so okay, I got you. Cali, that's what's up, man.
Yeah. It's crazy out here, people out here doing the most But you got to stay grounded. Let me tell you this: the more you talk to your kids about this, or your loved ones, I should say, the more it's gonna make sense. Because my son was playing Fortnite. He's only 11 years old, and because of all the teachings, and he listens to the channels that I listen to. So he called me in his room and he was like, "Mom, they're streaming Fortnite, and look, they got a picture of this rocket and they're sending stuff up, and it's like shattering this dome-like thing, and they can't penetrate and they can't get through to it." And I said, "Mom, look at all these messages they put in these video games." So that made me think about that when the other brother was talking about the video games. They put so many messages in these games to our children. That's why it's good to monitor and watch what it is that they're on and what they're picking up too. You know what I mean? He brought it to my attention, and I called my man. I was like, "Babe, come in here and look at this real quick." And he's like, "Damn." And the cold part about it, they couldn't get through to it, so it just kept leaving all these shattered glass in the ceiling. It was just shattering each section, and they were going harder and harder and harder. And the harder that they pushed onto it, the bigger the shatter was, but they still couldn't penetrate it. And then at the end, it just like blocked out. It just showed like this black hole, like it just went all black. You couldn't see nothing. So it's like, okay, what are they really trying to tell our kids? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead,
crazy.
somebody pick up.
Let me see who on the line. Let me see who we got. I got the number up there for y'all to call in. Ain't nobody new call in. We still got both of the brothers on here. That y'all want to interject, my brothers? One thing
It was something that I wanted to say, but I forgot. It was something that she touched. Oh, I remember. Like one thing that she said that resonated with me was when you said it's about the light, and when you, I guess when you vibrate or your light shines to a certain frequency or whatever, or to a certain brightness, and then you pass on, you go off to the next level. Yeah, I feel like that is true. That happens. But once you go to that next level, now you start back at base. You don't lose the power that you already gained, but you base level. But in that, when you go higher, you get lighter. Like you said, there's no color. There's only, like Bro Sanchez said, it's only your aura. It's only going to be your spirit. You get less dense and dense the higher you go up. And it's shown in all realms of reality. Like on this physical plane right now, we on 3. Earth is 3. I know that, right? This is base ground. This is the battlefield. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're supposed to do. Like, it's all on the spiritual terms, you know? But I ain't going to expand no more on it.
Yeah, I want
absolutely.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
I was just saying, absolutely. I agree with what you just said. That's why when people start arguing and, talking about, well, the more melanin you have, the more you're able to do this and connect to this. Man, look, I always say this in the chat. You're only better if you're better. I don't give a damn what race, ethnicity, color you are, because I've been done good and I've been done wrong, all shades. So I can't just stereotype it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is. And I don't want to continue to listen to that talk, because after about an hour of it and people going back and forth and trying to prove to someone else that they're better because of the skin tone, it gives me a headache, because we're just unnecessarily fighting and beefing with each other and causing separation unnecessarily. And I think it was designed that way because that's what they want us to do. Think about it. When we have all these people fighting over surface level bullshit, they're still doing other things that is beyond our belief. You know what I'm saying? They're in labs, they're splicing genes, they're mixing jellyfish with dog sperm and trying to create a new dog that glows. They're over here on some other shit, and we're over here like, no, man, look, I'm going to tell you right now, my skin right here, this color right here is superior to yours. It's just ridiculous. And I love that we can talk about it, but at some point it's like, if you don't get the message by now and you don't see the bigger picture, then I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's facts. We was talking earlier about simulation. I see somebody from 443 hopped on. Shout out to you. I'm gonna get to you in a minute. I just thought about something. We was talking earlier about simulation. A lot of that got to do, you know how everybody have their own computer or interface that they use to log on to the one web. That concept comes from creation, being that basically when the creator created the creation, it had to create it in an infinity amount of times, because it had to create the creation inside of the minds of every conscious being within the creation. That's why they said we see from within. We all loading our version of this simulation, so to speak.
The micro and macro effect.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. That's why it's important to, pay attention to what you're loading, because we could be loading a bunch of negativity, right? And then when you load all that negativity, guess what ends up happening? You end up having a stroke. There's people out here that are vegans and haven't eaten meat in like 15 years, end up having some type of prostate cancer. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not just about what you're eating, it's what are you taking in mentally. You know what I mean? And these are the things that we need to continue to talk about, and not, one person's better than the other. Like, you had a brother that called in your show not too long ago, and he was talking about the blue bloods, and he was talking about the reptilians is doing this to us, and they're the enemy and shit like that. And he was talking about the RH negatives are doing this, and I'm thinking to myself, doesn't he realize that every ethnicity here on this earth of different shades has RH negative, O negative blood? It doesn't fucking matter what color you are. You know what I'm saying? That blood type.
Not just illegal immigrants.
Hold on, somebody got echo.
Damn legal immigrants.
All right, let me mute him. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, but Brother Sanchez, listen to me. Me and you, we don't look alike. We can have the same blood type, though. So how the fuck are you the enemy? You know what I'm saying? Or how would I be your enemy? It's just a group of people that have been able to pass down from generation, their wealth and their power, that know how it works, who continue to do what it is that they do today. And it's the sheeple that want to roll with that program and continue to be a part of it with their voting systems and the stuff that they got these people doing, as if they're making a fucking difference, which I don't think they are, because they're going to do what they want to do, not what the people want. So, it's like you're creating, you're creating this enemy in your head because you think that it's a certain blood type that is doing this to you. It's the reptilian blue blood royals. Well, shit, if that's the case, every O negative person I know should be royalty. Where the fuck is the crown? Where's your money? Because can I get some money right now? Because like, but you have some royalty. Bro, you know what I'm talking about? Elaborate on that.
It's, you know what, I'm gonna tell you like this. If everybody had royalty, it wouldn't be royalty anymore. It'll just be normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It has to be some motherfuckers at the bottom if it's gonna be some motherfuckers at the top. And they trying to get rid of the middle class. They don't want no motherfuckers in between.
Nope, it's gone already. I don't think middle class really exists anymore right now, 2019.
Oh, well, damn, you is right about that. You right.
It's rich or poor. It's the haves and the have-nots. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The best thing I could say is, perhaps if you haven't received wealth from your family and you're not rich, get insurance policies that will be left for your children that can put them in a better place. Because, just because it was too late for you and you didn't have it doesn't mean they can't have it.
Yeah, that's true.
We got to reverse it. We got to reverse it for their sake. But yeah, man, we go to these hospitals and stuff, and they're not and they're not looking at the hospital patient like, okay, sir, you're Caucasian, and you're about to die, and your blood is O negative. Okay, well, we're gonna need to get a donor that's gonna give you this blood, or you're gonna die. Do you think that Caucasian on that bed is gonna be like, oh no, make sure it's not from a black man. I don't want their blood.
Yeah.
Hell no, they're gonna want to live. That's what I'm saying, man.
Hey, you don't mind if I interject real quick?
Yes.
Yo, my bad. All right, so this kind of ties into what you were just saying. Hold on, baby. And it kind of ties into Sanchez earlier. A lady had asked you what was a question or something that you have about reality, and I felt like I could answer it. I felt like, hold on, honey. Dang, sorry, y'all. Hold on. So I felt like I could answer it, and I would have to say that I believe that this place really, in the original nature, it was paradise. And I think what happened is that it became corrupt by the royal families. They're the reason that it's not. So my question, or my answer to you, sister, would be that we're all royalty. You see what I'm saying? But the problem is that when it was hijacked long ago, when we stopped worshiping the goddesses and went to the gods, they hijacked the system. So the thing is that they made one portion just royalty, and then that's the problem today. That's where we're at today. And I really believe that, with my entire heart, that this place really is heaven on earth. And I think that that's what's getting ready to happen, that we're about to shift back to that. I think that's why all these people are talking about this plasma event where nature's going to come back and, some crazy shit like that and start eradicating people who aren't vibrating on that frequency. So, I mean, I don't know, anything's possible.
Expansion, contraction. You're right, bro. It expands out. Think about a thought. It starts inside, everything. And when I say this, y'all can apply it to anything in life, physical, spiritual, mental, anything, social. Expansion, it start with self. Let's start with social. I always had a problem with that growing up as a kid. First of all, even before a thought, there's a dark place. So we always start with, you got to start in the dark. That's where you think. But no, just start with the darkness itself. You see what I'm saying? Now we got to ask you the question. What came first, thought or darkness?
I totally agree with you, bro. Like, they even told you that in the movie, The Never Ending Story, at the end of the movie, where the little boy had found a childlike empress, and it was dark. And he said, what happened? Fantasia was destroyed. Well, Fantasia was just the earth. That's what they called it. And she said, no. She said, in the beginning, everything was darkness. In her hand, she held a little grain of light. It looked like a little grain of sand, but it was light. And then from that light, he was able to use his mind to recreate the entire earth. Like, that movie was deep as fuck. Like, when I was a kid, I wouldn't know what I could.
You feel me, bro? That's
deep, bro. You right, dog. They show us that shit all the time, dog. Niggas just don't. We just didn't know what it was.
That's the power. They even when they give you the truth, they don't sprinkle a lie in there, and that perverts it. Right? I don't care if you change an A to an is or a B. Right. I don't care. Once you manipulate it and you stamp it for what it is, and don't never change it back, it's perverted.
The crazy thing about it, when you say it's some truth behind all the lies, blood types is really human frequency categories, meaning that every human on earth is a particular frequency, and that frequency sits within a particular category that frequency sit in. So you could think of like a musical scale, right? So it's like every person exists within a template frequency called a race, and they emanate their personal energy through that race, because I think all of these templates of humanity that we call, think about it, right? A human is an instrument that the soul used to express itself. It's an avatar. And each human instrument expresses themselves differently, their tone of voice, the way they walk, and all of that shit. So what I'm saying is like, the race that you in is the particular family of that instrument in, whether it be woodwind, brass. This how I'm breaking it down, right? And it's like when they teach us about the blood types, I think that the race ain't got nothing to do with skin color. It got everything to do with vibrational energy, and your vibe attracts your tribe. So what I think like is like when you gotta get blood, like the sister said, it don't matter what the skin color is. It'll matter what the vibration of the blood is if it's compatible with you. So I'm gonna make a hypothesis. I believe that if you need blood, all of the people blood that's compatible with you, y'all will be getting along better than anybody else like we is and shit. I think that the blood is the vibrational frequency code of an individual, and the reason your shit ain't compatible with everybody is if them people blood that'll make you sick are the same people if you was around in real life or get on your nerve. Energy ain't compatible with you. But they're telling us it's some kind of types and pathogens and all that. It's just that your vibe attract your tribe, and all of us will be able to change blood. I'm gonna just guess that right now. If we got the
you're right, bro, Sanchez. Everything you said is straight on point. You are right. That it goes in all in every facet. Like you said, if you can't accept somebody, if you was to spend, even if they was a family member, y'all will always clash or have a problem. You know that, right? Even if your family, y'all family, even family can't exchange blood. Think about that. I bet you guaranteed go to a cousin you don't like or a brother. Even the closer y'all are, the more probably y'all going to build a bond. But say if y'all still had a problem, always ask them their blood type and then find out your blood type and see if y'all compatible and y'all can exchange or swap blood. You know, even see if it can go. Because you remember, it's 3 ways that it can go. Is y'all both can change blood, or you can accept his, but you can't accept theirs, or it's not exchangeable whatsoever.
Yeah, because
what level you on is y'all connection.
Yeah, you make a good point. You know, you make me think about something because that is weird. You may be on your deathbed, your blood might not be compatible with half of your own family. And they may find some stranger across the world who blood more compatible, which proves this shit more vibrational than it is. Like, hey, this is crazy right here because it's 8 blood types and it's 8 notes in every musical scale. So what it goes back to show what I'm saying, frequency that resonate and don't resonate. That's all it is in the hospital. And then you got to think about it. The occult got something called blood brothers. Now that ain't a form of transfusion. It's a mild form of transfusion. They ain't sticking a needle in you, but they swapping blood, and the energy do mix and they do become one. If that man got any diseases, you gonna get them, but it ain't like a real transfusion. But it's a mild transfusion. So these guys
Can I say something, bro, Sanchez?
these guys,
Let me say
yeah,
something
hold
1
on.
second.
Think about it. Them blood brothers study together, they sync their energy together, and they swap blood, and don't nothing happen to them. They don't check if it's compatible or nothing. I don't know if I'm reaching there, but yeah, go ahead.
The organs is the same thing. Somebody put it in the chat, said, what about organs? Bro, your blood, look, listen to this, man. Why do you think your body rejects blood and can't take blood? It got to cycle through your organs. It's your organs rejecting. Your body is your organs. Think about this. If I can't take my blood 10 times out of 10, I ain't going to be able to take your organs either.
Yep.
Ain't no 9 times, 10 times out of 10. They gonna my body's gonna reject your organs because it's tuned into a specific frequency. Like bro said, blood is the most frequent. It keeps us alive. Besides air, like come on. What? It's a frequency. It's a pulsation. Your heart is a magnet. You know that, right? How far do the magnetic field of the heart extends from the body? Anybody know?
I want you to go in on that. I'm going to read this because somebody put something deep. They said, blood carries the human frequency played by the heartbeats. Damn, that's deep. Go ahead.
Wow, I was saying, I ain't even in the chat. Look at that. Synchronicity, man. Come on.
And you know what else? Think about this. So you said think about the notes, 8 notes. Now imagine if there's a specific note that can fit into all music, right? So that's kind of how they try to make the RH negative. So if you're a universal donor, that means that you can donate to any and everybody, but you cannot accept from any and everybody. You have to accept the blood from somebody that's exactly your type, which will be O negative. So think of it, if there's a note. I don't do music, bro. You do. So if there's a note that can fit into all types of music, I would say that would probably be the O note.
You know
The
what
O
that?
blood
You
note.
Can
know
I
what?
say this, y'all?
You know
They
what
trying
that?
to guess.
Hold on. You know what that note is, sister?
What?
Silence.
Wow.
Now,
Oh,
guess
good.
what?
You got it.
For the
I'll let you
record,
expand.
now all the notes were born from silence. But check this out. For the record, I'm O negative, and I got a blood type chopper up here. If you look at how they draw out O negative, it's the most neutral cell. It's the most neutral type, meaning it would be zero, silence, ether. And they say that O negative people are the original people. I don't believe all that. What I believe is that everybody got O negative, no matter what type they is. O negative would be like clear water. The rest would be the different juices the fruits have that become lemon juice, cantaloupe juice. It's water, but it's kind of flavored now. So it's the type. I'm just trying to make a little
Bro
example.
Sanchez, bro Sanchez. Yeah, you right. But you got to get it all the way on the point. Like you said, remember when I said the darkness matters? Like you said, 0 point. Look at this, y'all. All notes start off the same. It depends on what path they take after that. You right, bro Sanchez. Like with everything, everything is everything. All notes start at the singularity point. Even when they start to form themselves, they start off. We just hear the whole thing at once. So that's why guitar sounds different from a piano and this and that. It don't matter. You can interchange this, like the brother said. C fits in all notes. Why? That's the base point. 3, A, B, C. Where we at, y'all? The third dimension, the base point. You're connected. Start connecting the pieces. That's all I'm going to say.
And see, the thing about it is this. There's a path for every type. When you say which blood type is compatible with the next one, remember, it's 8 blood types. It's 8 notes on a musical scale. When you say which blood type is compatible with the next one, that's like a musician saying which notes go together to make a beautiful chord. You just can't put any notes together. So even though you got 8 notes, you got to arrange them properly because some resonate and some don't. If you play 2 wrong notes that ain't compatible, you'll get a funky, ugly sounding chord that don't make no sense. It ain't pleasant to the ear. But
and what is that called, bro Sanchez? That's distortion within the note. It's not on the right frequency within itself. You know what I'm saying? That's like a note trying to play a different one.
And I'm going to make this point, and I'm going to let you go in on it because I want to hear what you got to say about that. When you go in a hospital and they say this person's blood ain't compatible with yours, it's like a musician trying to force 2 notes that don't go together. When you find a match, that you've got a chord now, these notes fit together. Blood is like music, it's frequency. Go ahead, brother. You want to?
And that is called harmonation. Distortion is when stuff don't sound right. Distortion goes in every facet too. Everything is everything. Distortion is anything that doesn't make sense. It don't matter if it's a thought, sound, what you play out, if a situation. That's it. Harmonizing, when something harmonizes, it fits together. It goes smoothly. It goes along. It has no problems from beginning nor end. They both start at darkness. Don't matter if they take their own path, but they meet at a point and they intertwine, and therefore they work together. They become stronger. You see, distortion doesn't work that way. That's why it's an ugly pattern. That's why it's ugly to the eyes, ugly to the taste, ugly to the hearing. You feel me? Feel that. Feel me. Don't
Hey,
feel it hurt. It's ugly.
Who is this speaking right now?
Robert
Who is
Humphrey.
this? Robert. Hey, man, you going in. I love this conversation. I want you guys to continue talking about it. I got to run into this building, so I'm gonna drop off. But, yeah, please keep it going. And one last thing I want to say, I think that's why we're all mixed up, because think about it. All our blood types, they say there's 8 of them. It's all over this flat plane. So we're all mixed. At some point, whatever country, whatever territory was conquered, they were mixing with those people there. all over this fucking earth. Mixing. That's why you find all our blood types all over the world. It's just not one particular continent. You know what I mean? And Bro Sanchez, when I get on a call or a panel, I start getting into these deep conversations with you. I see I'm gonna have to jump on one of your panels soon.
Oh yeah, cause you've been going hard. This would have been a 5 panel. These call-ins be jumping. I just want to thank y'all again. Oh yeah.
Thank you too, brother. I love you guys. Be safe out there, and much love to everybody, the families.
Back at you, sister. I appreciate it. I gotta get out of here too, y'all. Much love, man.
Much love, my brother. Y'all be safe.
All the time. Man. Speak of love to you, bro. I'll be back.
Nice speaking to you, man.
Same.
Bye.
Oh yeah. Much love, brother. And just to piggyback on what the sister was saying, right? We're all one family, human family. But within that family, there are some members who are compatible and some who are not. So we break it down into blood types. Now, the information we presenting to you right now is very groundbreaking. You should really appreciate it. It's profound knowledge that the average person haven't grasped yet. And I will present to you one more crucial point in relation to what the sister said. If what pro-blacks teach is true, that white people are some defiled race that's not really human, they're not compatible with the earth, and black people are a race of their own, and we're our own people, then when you need a blood transfusion, you would only be able to get blood from black people. Somebody hit the like button. Hit that like button and think about what I just said. If what pro-blacks saying is true, black people will only be able to swap blood among themselves, and every race wouldn't be able to go outside their race and swap blood if we're our own people and they their own people. But what we find is every race transfuse blood interchangeable amongst the races, even superseding continents and everything, long as its vibrational energy is compatible. All of this debunked this pseudoscience in the pro-black community. I'm just saying, so many nails in the coffins. Anybody else on the line want to interject? Because I'm going to shut the lines down if not.
Oh, yeah. Before I go.
I just had one quick question. You go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was just going to say he absolutely right, because if it was only based by color and within, like you said, your tribe, then it would be conformed within the tribe. And then it would be like, okay, this tribe cannot go out and go with any other tribe, no matter how similar they are. But they can only, take or intermingle blood or organs, whatever you want to say, within. It'll be broken down to another point. You see what I'm saying? But no, it's vast amongst all races and religions, ethnics and creeds, and it's all about vibration. So that's all I was going to say.
Go ahead. That was the other brother was waiting on you to finish. Go ahead, my brother. Anybody on the line want to step into the bill?
What's up, bro? How's it going?
How you doing, my brother? Talk to the people.
All right, I ain't gonna hold you long. I see y'all ready to go. I had wanted to speak back when y'all was talking about the flat plane and whether it be infinite or not. I myself believe that it is infinite, and it's the sun and the moon that's heating up certain spots of that ice plane that brings this life that we're living right now. That's what I believe. That's the conclusion I'm coming to from what everybody's putting together. That this is a flat plane. Maybe there is an enclosed system, which like you would say with the magnetic force that goes around the Earth, but that wouldn't be something physical. It would just be radiation and stuff like that. But I do believe that it's a flat plane.
I don't want to cut you off. You know the magnetic force can be physical. You know that, right?
Well, I don't mean to say physical. I'm not really got my words all together here. I just know that it's
no,
not
you don't have to see it. It's the most translucent thing. It's even like it's worse. Right. It's more mystical than air. You know that, right? You know, okay, like air. We know air can move things, but we can't see it. We can feel it up.
I'm with you with that, bro. I understand. I'm with you with all that. I just don't believe that we're some type of disc floating in vast outer space nowhere. I believe we're on level ground. This plane that we live on goes on infinitely, and it might not be visible because we haven't gotten there yet. But I do understand the magnetic field that's around the Earth that they show us that makes it look like a ball, but that could just be the field. It's not exactly a ball.
The magnetic field is what creates that, a.k.a. glass dome, a.k.a. that magnetic field. The way that magnetic field is structured, that you can't penetrate it. You can't get through it. It's certain spots, you know, we can hypothesize.
I really don't believe it's nothing that nobody's crashing into, bro. I really don't believe there's nothing nobody's crashing into. There's no ice
They're not
up there. I believe that this is
bro. Oh my.
It's like fish out of water once you get up there, bro. That's what I believe.
Well, because they get thinner up there. We know that for a fact. That's something they have to. That's something we can prove as people ourselves. So the stuff that we can prove ourselves, they have to give us the truth on it, because we can say, hey, that's not true. Stuff that is questionable is when you can start sprinkling lies. Stuff that we can't even, we got to take their word, they can make it up. You see, it's free levels to everything.
Like, I believe that they got us in the Matrix for real, bro. Like, if anybody's seen the movie The Matrix, they had people living in a certain time, but that time had already passed. The robots had already taken over. So we're living in an illusion right now. We really think that a lot of things are about to come that has already taken place. Like, this is where we're at. Until we wake up to that, we're going to be stuck in this spiral, going back and forth with each other around in circles. Like, Bro Sanchez, one of the only channels that's moving forward in this knowledge.
Yep, he going through the trenches.
You know what I'm saying? We recognize that we have been put in the Matrix for real, like literally.
Hey, can I ask you something about, you said about the dome, though? You said you don't think it's physical or anything like that. So
no, it's not physical, it's ethereal.
Ethereal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right there, you got it, bro.
You say you want me to elaborate on ethereal?
Yes, please.
Meaning that the dome isn't matter. It transitions matter. So
there we go.
So to sum it up for you, fire is ethereal, meaning fire isn't a material that you can touch and mold. Fire,
but you can't see it.
Hold on, brother. You definitely gotta let me finish. Just reach this point real quick. Because it's just one point I want to get you to realize about when I say transitional or ethereal. Fire is not a physical element. It's called an ethereal element or a transitional element, or what they call a plasma, meaning placing material, because it's a consumptive force, meaning all of the elements, when they come in contact with fire, fire transforms them into smoke. So when any solid material on this plane come in contact with the ether, it transforms you into soul.
I agree with everything you said, and I understood everything you said. And with fire, like you said, how it is, it's the ethereal force. Yes, and it's the ethereal force that we can see. Air is an ethereal force that we can't see, but it's an ethereal force that we can feel. We also can feel fire. Now I'm going back to the AKA dome, since I just want y'all to know, get an understanding of what I mean by that. It's an ethereal force. Magnetism is an ethereal force, like you said, but it's also a pushing force, a pulling force, a propelling force, an attracting force. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's nothing physical that's stopping anything. It's a force that embodies everything and can confine you like, bro, and then it leads up to what you said. What can penetrate it, though? What force can penetrate what keeps us trapped in this? to go up. I'm talking up. We can go out as far as we can, but they confined us, conformed us into what we in. What force can go up and penetrate to keep going up?
The soul.
There you go, bro Sanchez. The spiritual force. That's the only thing that can go up and go to the next level. And I'll let you finish.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just say this to the people looking at the screen, and I'm gonna let the other brother Bill in. This is getting good too. I'm loving this. What is the earth? Remember, every human is a song. Now check out. I want y'all to really listen and think how deep this is. Each human's heartbeat is their individual music. A body is a musical instrument. Your vibration is the song you emitting. But what is playing you? Because every CD need a damn, apparatus to play it. Now, Earth is made like a vinyl player. In fact, they studied the Earth to learn how to make the vinyl player. You are a song. When does your song stop? When your feet leave off the ground. When you exit the earth. But the moment your heart start to beat, when you landed here, your feet on the ground, your songs start to play. Your music cut off when you die. So what are we saying that the earth, hold on, we're saying that the earth is a vinyl player. And you are the vinyl because you shaped like a damn disc because you're a torus field. Now check this out. Just like when the needle touched the damn ground, the music start. When your feet touch this ground, your heartbeat, your music started. And when you leave, that's like the man picking up the needle up off the ground, the Most High snatching you up off here, your music stopped. Let me get a like button, please. Let me hit the like button. Let the brother get in.
Sanchez. And look, let's say if the song is over and the needle is still on there and it's playing that scratchy, what is that, bro Sanchez? What mode are you in that in the spiritual aspect?
And just to say something else to that, we're the needle on the making impact with the ground to play the music. So he asked about what if the needle impacts the vinyl and we hear distortion over the song. That's called deception over the natural laws of nature. So right now, the earth is a beautiful song. Think about when you buy that fresh vinyl and open it up, how it smell and it's shiny, ain't no scratches on it. The earth is a beautiful song with no interruptions, clean vinyl. But see, what they did with indoctrination was scratch that thing up, get dust on it. Now when you put the needle on it, you don't hear the true music of the earth. You hear it behind distortion and scratches and religion and wars and politics and fucking up the song. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say you pervert it. Once you put that scratch in it, it's perverted. You can't fix that. And so in order to
you can fix it.
Perversion, you need restoration. Restoration. Rest. You know what that means. Store. You gotta set it out once you build yourself up. You gotta get back to 100% ration. And I'm kind of winging that one part. I know they probably think I've been winging the whole time, but we've been connecting. This is the first time I'm admit to y'all think the ration part is when you go out. You showing it to the rest. You see what I'm saying? Hey, I'm restored. You see what I'm saying? Because you feel me. Even though we on our own path, we still connecting. Why are we talking? Because we're building. We're showing. Even though we got our own path, we're harmonizing. We're interchanging and exchanging information, and we taking it on our paths. Just with the blood, just like everything we've been talking about fits with each other, like a piece to a puzzle.
And just since I got this image of the vinyl player up there, hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Since I got the image of the vinyl player up there, I wanted to make another point. When you look at the cosmos with the 7 heavens stacked on top of each other, think of 7 vinyl players stacked on top of each other. And the same record is being played on each one of them, but in different pitches. So the lower you go, the song is played and screwed up like Texas. And the higher you go, the song is played like Kanye West high pitch. And in between is the original, right in the middle is the original tempo. the original pitch that they recorded it at. That's how that cosmos is in the nature of the ethers. Each one of these other worlds is this same simulation with a different pitch.
You right. I got disconnected for a second, so I only caught like the last minute of what you said.
Oh yeah.
I had to call back in. But I'm pretty sure you was right because we've been connecting the whole point since I got on. So
yeah, if you just want to interject anything, if anybody on the line want to, we can keep it building, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, back to all. I just want to give a synopsis of everything we said. Like when I keep saying everything is everything, I'm trying to instill something into you. Like like Vegan Warrior took me wrong yesterday the whole way. He had the mirror in front of his face the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, all the information and knowledge is supposed to be gained for a reason. You gain it for a reason, so you take it and equip yourself to keep following your path. You're not going to synchronize and harmonize with everybody. It's going to be some distortion, and it's going to be some marks that'll never heal. But that doesn't take you from being you. You can restore all the time. You can have battle wounds. That's the whole purpose of it. But then it's to show you, even though with some battle wounds, you can still harmonize to your best frequency. You see what I'm saying? And I'll yield the floor.
My bad. Hold on.
Rainbow does prove the dome. Because what did we say magnetism was? Nothing can penetrate magnetism. So when that light shines and hit and goes up, it's bending off that magnetic field that is encompassing us. Think about that, guys. Light, this guy, these people, after everything we just said, y'all gonna come in the chat and say crazy. I'm opening the chat now since he here want to close. I just want to see what everybody was thinking about what we saying. 90% of the chat was agreeing. When I first got on, they were saying crazy stuff about me. But now, after everything we just said and we pinpointed, the only thing that can penetrate, well, bro says it, the soul. I'm gonna calm down. The soul. So
how rainbows prove the dome is the question that's famously asked about the rainbow. Where is the end of it? The truth is that the rainbow isn't created from the ground and it's not an arch for real. It's a straight line. But when you bend a straight line across a dome sky, light fits the shape of its container. When light is emanated in a straight line, it has a starting point and ending point. It looks like a rocket. When you cut the hose pipe on, the water shoots out, make a straight line and start to bend at the end. But since the end in this case is never touching the ground because the layer that we see the rainbow on is not even on the surface layer. It appears that way like it's touching the ground. But what's happened is light is sealing itself off at the ends like a piece of candy because it's converging with an atmosphere that's converging into a curve. So when you look at it this way, light is like water and it fits the shape of its container. So if I cut the light on in my room and shut the door, the light can't go outside the door. If I open the door, the light will bleed out like water coming out of a hole. So our atmosphere is enclosed in a dome. So when we see rainbow go across certain layers of the atmosphere, these layers are bent and we see the light assuming the same shape of the layer that it's in. You see?
100% facts. You summed it up, and once again, so they can't deny it. Look, when you keep throwing facts in somebody's face, and we don't even, look, with the truth, you don't have to provide evidence. Even though everything we're saying, you can go outside and see for yourself. If you deny the truth for what it is, that's on you. You the fool. We ain't. You can't be walking around here and always denying everything when people show you time after time what the fact is. You keep having a subjective mind to an objective thought. That's impossible. And if you can't do that, that's wrong on your behalf and wrong on everybody you encounter. You're harmonizing. You probably ain't never harmonized with nobody in your life, bro. Your distortion frequency is so ugly. If we was able to see your spirit, man, we wouldn't even be able to recognize you at what you are. You would be so milky and mildewy, and I'm talking about on spiritual terms. You like, how you gonna use a physical aspect in the spirit? You figure it out.
I got one question. Okay, I totally agree with everything y'all said, but I just got one question. So are you saying basically the sun is inside the dome if life forms to whatever container it's in, or is it on the outside?
Hold on,
You ain't
wait
just
a
what Bro
minute.
Sanchez said? Oh,
Wait a
okay.
minute. Let me answer your question. You asking me is the sun on the inside of the dome?
Or the outside, because you said light forms to any container
No,
it's in.
well, it's on the inside and outside.
No, I mean, it was just, I wasn't saying you were wrong or anything. I
No,
just wanted more.
I ain't say you was saying. Hold on, I didn't say you was saying nothing. I just answered you. Yeah, it's on the inside and outside. The sun and moon is being projected from the center, and each of the domes each of the domes that's around them is duplicate them outward to infinity.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I just asked that question because, the sun is like, we talk about lights and then we talk about the sun. So that's like like the supreme light, I guess, in this world. So that's why I asked you that question.
What you see moving across the sky is the meeting point. That's the hitting point, the meeting point. What we see moving across the sky with the sun and the moon is the meeting point. That's the hitting point. Can you elaborate on that, Bro Sanchez?
What you said is the sky, elaborate on the sky being the meeting point.
Yes, exactly. Yes, elaborate on that, Bro Sanchez.
Well, the sky being...
It gotta be the meeting point, right? If the moon, if we can see the moon, like early in the morning, even when the moon not even posted, you wouldn't even think the moon would be out. So that kind of, attribute to that meeting point you guys are talking about.
Exactly. It is. Like it's on the inside and outside. But what we're seeing with our visual eyes is the meeting point of the inside and outside. Right, Bro Sanchez? That's why I wanted, because you talk better than me, man. That's why I wanted to elaborate.
Hold on.
I know they tired of me.
Hold on, brother. Because I'm trying to clarify what you're saying before I build on it. You know what I'm saying? I want you to expound on it a little bit more about what you want me to
I will. I ain't know I got deeper than you. Okay. The sun and the moon, what we see rising, like he said, the meeting point, even at the base level, it's always at the meeting point what we see. Even the rays that we see from the moon before it even crests up, and the sun before it even crests up is the meeting point. Even the rays. Because you got to remember, take in everything we said. It's magnetism. Nothing can't penetrate it. It's the meeting point when we see, okay, from the inside and outside. Okay, let me tell you what's the outside. The outside is the projection. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if the projection can come outside. And look, just listen to me, y'all. The projection is projected from the outside. It could be a projection that is projected from the inside too. But the whole purpose is, even if it's projected from the out, it got to do both or one.
Hold on, brother. Wait a minute. Here's the thing, brother. It's simple, right?
I was gonna get to the point. Gonna get to the point though.
Oh, I cut you off? Go ahead.
Yeah. The whole purpose is why the sky is the meeting point is because that's the point, is just like a projection screen. What is the meeting point of what the image you see? The screen itself. The screen is the sky, aka the magnetic field that is around us. We see what is being projected on the magnetic field. You see what I'm saying? Just like a projector screen. That's the whole thing about, that's where we got that from. That's how we learned how to do that stuff.
Yeah, so I don't think I would say projection can occur from outside of anything, because that would be like cutting on a flashlight, and the light, when you cut a flashlight on, the light comes from the flashlight and projects outward to fill up the whole room. Now hold on. Now the opposite of that would be projection from the outside, where you cut a flashlight on and the light fills up the room and go back into the flashlight. So I don't see projection happening from nothing but a point of singularity and expanding outward. That'll be like saying you can have. Go ahead.
But that's blocking it. See, look, you physicalized it too much. Of course,
no. What I did, let me tell you what I did. I did the first rule of science, which is observation. I observed the behavior of light, which is projection. I observed the phenomena of projection. I know that you can't project ripples on a water surface without disturbing it with a rock or interfering it. And the ripples will project outward from the point of disturbance. It wouldn't be vice versa. It never happens vice versa. Yeah, that's all I was saying.
I understand. But can I break this little part down? And I'm going to try to say this calmly as possible. Because when I go calmly, I seem like I get more time. So if I got if I got a bug inside of an enclosed little glass door, I'm going to do that first, right? And I shine a light, it emits heat and everything, and I shine it through. Everything is penetrating, right? Let's break it down all the way down into the unphysical, which would be the light. Light ain't really physical. We know that, right? But magnetism blocks even that. But this is what I'm trying to say. When that penetrates through, he sees it. He can see it. He can feel it. You feel the warmth and everything, correct? All right. So when you're dealing with something like the magnetic field, you still can see through it. But look, it can block. Look, see, now I'm saying this. Now I'm starting to think it's on the inside and the outside for the simple fact of this. When it shines from the outside in through the magnetic field, we ain't going to be able to feel the heat. We'll be able to see it. That's the only thing. That's the only physical feature we'll be able to get from it, right? So if it's another source meeting it from the inside, think about this, y'all. I'm hypothetically speaking. That's what give us the bouncing effect and give us that medium, which is the magnetic field, and what give us seeing it, and then that would give us the light, the warmth, and all the UV rays and everything else. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's like a connection. You see what I'm saying? And then within that connection, it's moving. Look, think about this, y'all. Use y'all mental imagination. Right? Just what I said. 2 points meeting and hitting something. You can make it physical if you want, but just make it clear. All right? If them 2 points meeting and they moving at the same time and they're directly the same frequency and everything, like everything we was talking, they're hitting at that same point, you won't be able to tell a difference if it's harmonized, right? So it's going to just look like one image, correct? But the illusion is, it don't matter where one person stands, it's always going to look like it's in their view. It's like their world. You know how they say this world is yours? Everybody is actually living in their own world, and we just intermingling in between work. You see what I'm saying? So that also gives us the illusion of, okay, if I stand over here, there's the sun. No, if I stand over 20 miles over here, no, there's the sun. Them 2 points hitting the magnetic field, you see what I'm saying? And it's like a paste. Okay, let's say if I take some tape, right, 2 lengths, and I put it on the glass equally on both sides. You see what I'm saying? Where I take 2 flashlights and put them at the same distance on opposite ends on a clear glass. And if I put them at the same distance and they're the same flashlight, they're going to meet up at the same point. Therefore, they're harmonized. They're in sync. And now I can move the lights up and down, back and forth. Now let's round that out. You see what I'm saying? Boom. Now it's up and down. It's vertical. You see what I'm saying? Now they're hitting. Even at the base, it don't matter if it's starting below the horizon line. Well, how's the inside sources hitting? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're going to come up. You see the light rays. You already see it starting. Boom. And that gives us the sun and the moon. They both are like that. You see what I'm saying? Do that make sense?
But I can't.
Okay.
Yeah, because. But
I got a complicated mind, I know. I'm trying to simplify it, but I can't.
I see the sun. This. How is it?
Can I give you a 15-second another to expand on what I just said? Look, y'all ever played a video game back in the day, like in the early 90s? It was a computer game. I don't know if it was on, I'll just say computer to be exact. Oh, I know Doom, for instance, on a computer game when it first came out. You ever seen how when Doom would move and when he rotate, the image was always in front of him? No matter which way, the guy is always, they're always face to face. You see what I'm saying? They're always. That's the same thing with the sun and moon when we move. It's always going to be facing you. And that expands on what I just, okay, yeah, you're right.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and that just adds on to, that even proves, that's just even more evidence of, well, I would say evidence, my subjective evidence I'm trying to present to you, you know, of reason how it's projected on the inside and the outside, how the sky is the medium. We got to have a medium. You got to have three. I said that from the beginning. You got to have three, the medium. You got one end, the other end, and the medium. Just like with harmonizing. You got the two harmonizers, the potential harmonizers. The medium is when they meet. And then what they do, how they interact, depends on if it's going to be a harmonizing or a distortional frequency. You see?
I can't lie, you deep. You real deep, brother.
We need a one-on-one, bro, Sanchez. That's all I'm going to say, man. Hey, everybody subscribe to me, Robert Humphrey. I'm just starting my channel. Like, I've been listening to everybody for a long time, but I just feel like it's time for me to express my opinion and voice. I said this to Vegan Warrior. My vocabulary is very slim. You can see that. But what I do have, I can use in a precise measurement to get my point across. A lot of people who have this broad vocabulary, but it's too much weight for them. They don't know how to organize it. You see what I'm saying? And when you learn something, you got a broad vocabulary, it's going to be hard for you to give it to the average person. You
I
understand
disagree
me?
with
now,
that.
it's good to elaborate.
I think the broader your vocabulary, the easier and better you'll be able to relate your message.
It depends on how you use it. You can have all the knowledge. It's about how you use the knowledge that you do have. That's all.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna share some with y'all. When I say that the sky is being projected from the center of the earth on the ground, what we see in the sky is actually being created from the ground. Look at this waterfall image and look at the cosmos in the bottom left corner. That pole that you see.
Same thing I'm saying, bro.
I ain't really debating you. I ain't trying to. I'm just, you interpret it your way, and you say it's the same thing you saying. But when I let me say it my way, we heard yours.
No. I wasn't disagreeing. I was saying the same thing I was.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I was cutting you off. I see. My bad.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Just follow me real quick, right? This is how the left-right brain is born from the pineal gland, which is beneath both of them. It branches the left and right brain outward from the center of the skull into two pairs. So when you look at this water fountain, I'm trying to help you out, brother. You're looking at the upper face of Moloch the owl. This became a god. Am I opening up your third eye chat room? Can you see an owl arising up out that water? Moloch the owl coming out with his two eyes. Now check this out. The thing about this is that when you say no matter what, the sun and moon is going to always face you. If you walk around this water fountain, it's going to always stay split into two sides. That's why we'll always face the sun and moon. You can't go beyond the sun and moon because the sun is what creates daytime. The moon is what creates nighttime. In other words, let's go here. You see this tree of life? Let me see. This may be a bit too big. Let me make it smaller. Hold on. There we go. This is what it's showing you, exactly what I'm showing you with the waterfall. It's the Egyptian lotus flower. Now let's turn it up a notch. Here is ring magnets. If you were looking at these ring magnets from a top-down view, it would look like the solar system. Why am I bringing this up? Because if you was looking at this water fountain from a helicopter, you wouldn't see this. You would see a ripple effect. You would see a big, bright spigot. You'll see a black hole in the middle, first of all. That's Mount Meru. If you was looking at this water fountain from a top view, you'll look down in the middle of all these ripples. You'll see a black hole. That's Mount Meru. That's what's spitting creation out from the center. Now, when the creation is spit upward, all of them little driplets that you see are the stars in the sky. The little specks of starlight are these driplets of water. Now, guess what? Each of those little drips of starlight was created from a cluster, meaning that when this spigot start to spray upward, there was a point where the water start to bend down and fall back onto earth. That's what we call the sun and moon. Now, let me explain to you what's going on, right? Check this out. Let's look at this image right here, right? Listen to what I'm going to say. You see the sun and the day sky, the day half of our reality was branched from the center, just like that water spout. But the sun was the biggest glob of water that was shot out. It was the biggest glob of water that was shot out on that side. How do you get out of those driplets? From bigger globs of water falling, and as they fall, it expands and breaks the smaller shreds. That's the creator turning into little bitty humans and animals from the point of singularity as it expanded the consciousness. Now, check this out. The first two big balls of when this thing start to skeet out creation, is skeet out at 1/2 light, 1/2 dark. And each half started off before it started to fall back down to the ground, it was a big ball on each half. Once them two big balls on each half start to fall back down, the falling down of those two halves gave you night and day. Let me show you what I mean. When you look up at the sun, it's like looking at a bent straw. What do I mean? All right, just check this out because I want to explain this. The sun is a circle. Now, when you look at the sun, think of it this way, like you looking down the hole of a straw. Now, I'm going to bend that straw to a U. And one end is going to be connected to a light bulb, and the other end is going to shine in a dark box. When you walking around inside of that dark box, you're looking up at this bright circle, but it's actually like a hose pipe pouring light on top of your head to give you daytime. You're looking into a pipe, and that pipe is pouring out the sunlight from it that you see, the daylight that's emitted from the sun. But the other end of the sun is connected into the North Pole. You see how this works? Let me show you a plasma ball. Here's a plasma ball. See how all of those lights that's circling around the North Pole in this plasma ball are still connected to the North Pole, and it's basically this ball in the middle is copying itself out into infinity, into a 360, just like them little flowers we used to blow. Each little thing that's connected to the center little ball, it's the same thing the center ball is. It's just a seed. So when you blow it and you separate all of them, each one of them grow to another one of these. If I pull one of these flowers from this plasma ball, guess what? It'll project a bunch of flowers from it. It'll become a new point of singularity. If you pick one of these flowers, it'll turn into a whole nother ball. It won't be a stem anymore. It'll emit light from it in 360 degrees since it ain't connected to nothing. See what I'm saying? And this is how the seed expands and multiplies, like splitting a cell. You see what I'm saying? So basically the sun and moon are like hose pipes. Think of a dual hose pipe. And you know, a hose pipe is plugged into the wall, the water system. The sunlight has to be coming from somewhere. The hole that you see is just the opening that's letting the light out, like the hole at the top of a flashlight with the little lens on it that let the light out. If you cover that, the light can't come out. So the sun is an opening that's allowing the light to come out like a flashlight. But the thing, what's at the other end of my flashlight is a battery. And if you take that battery out, my flashlight die. So at the other end of the sun light, which is a flashlight, is a battery. And that battery is none other than this little blue cylinder that you see in the middle of the image. Don't it look like a battery? So in the sun, that's the back end of this flashlight, the battery that is plugged into to get the light. You see? And if you look at how this blue poles separate the dome, each side is like a chevron because that's the way light shine is being emitted from the center. If you got two flashlights on the ground facing upward, like Mickey Mouse ears, it'll project upward and bleed down and make an arch over you like an umbrella. And the dark light will umbrella you in the nighttime sky. And the yellow light will umbrella you in the daytime sky when you spin them around. But the light coming from the ground, not the sky. See, these flashlights on the ground pointed upward. If I got a red light and blue light in the middle of my living room angled to like we see Mickey Mouse ears, or in the case of this cosmos, one half of the room gonna be a blue light, one half gonna be red light. My room gonna look like a yin yang symbol. And if you spin them around, you'll get day and night. So what we see is coming from the ground. It's like what's up there is a big projection machine that's being projected from the center on the ground, just like this waterfall image. Like I said, all the little drips are like the stars and shit. So if you spin this around, you can see. And if you want to compare it to some science, well, then I'm going to show you this.
Can I say one thing, bro, Sanchez?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Like you said, it's extended from the ground, right? I finally got it and watched. Go back to that one. Go back to the one you just showed. It was extended from the ground. It was going through the layers.
Hold on a second, brother.
Oh, my bad. It's a delay. My bad. You need to mute your mic, bro.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute. Hold up, man. Yeah, yeah, go ahead, brother. Continue. I'm gonna wrap this up in a minute. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Well, I only need a minute, and this is going to complete what I said from the beginning about how you even said it. It's on the inside and outside. So can you go back to that colored one you showed with the projection was shooting through all the layers?
There you go.
Yeah, yeah, that one. The colored one. Yes. All right, y'all. So y'all see how that is working, right? That's the light source, right? Remember in the beginning when I said I was just hypothesizing? I didn't know if it was going from the end. It's like two sources. That's what I meant. That's one source right there, right? We know that for a fact, right? So that's objectively true right there, right? What I was saying, I didn't know if it was one meeting on the other side and meeting on the other side. I was right and wrong. For the simple fact is, from this picture, right, once it shines and goes through a layer, right, that light, look, even though it's penetrating through all the layers,
it's not, listen, the light is not, hold on, I got to correct you, brother. The light is not penetrating through the layers. The light is creating the layers. And the layers are nothing but the light breaking itself down into luminosity levels. I could go into that in a minute, but go ahead.
I understand, but I'm keeping this I'm trying to correlate this to how we see the sun and moon, you know, how it's being projected on the medium, which is the magnetic field. Wouldn't you agree that each layer will be considered a different type of magnetic field? Just look at the different colors it has.
You asked the question. Each layer would be considered a different vibration of the same energy field.
Okay, I'll take that too. All right. So, like, to get back to the sun, right, and the moon, right, when that light shines and it hits and bounces, right, one layer, right, even though it's creating, we can say that. I'll throw yours in there too, bro.
You said a light of the sun is bouncing and it's hitting on one layer?
How it's being created. That was the whole purpose of us talking
about.
No,
hold on, I'm trying to hear your question. You say, how, ask it again. That's all. I'm just trying to hear you.
Okay. You see how the beam is going up, right?
Yeah. All
right. Say if that's supposedly how we see our sun, correct? Like it's just a light source that's shining up to the magnetic field that's encompassing us, right? And I hypothesized earlier that I don't know if it's a source coming from the inside and outside. I said I was right and wrong. The only reason why I say that is because once that source that's on the inside hits the magnetic field, we can see that, right? But just say so happens if it's creating everything from the source, right, from the North Pole, and it's shining and creating all the different magnetic fields, right? When it still continues to go up, but then even though it's all the same source, it's a different frequency. So what light ever don't belong in that frequency, it will bounce back to what point it hit.
Brother.
So upon the layers, you having a bounce back effect. You see, boom, 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 boom. Okay, that was still a hypothesis. I would just thought you would agree with it.
Oh, well, I don't really understand it enough to agree or disagree with it. I'm just listening at this point. Trying to see exactly where you're going with it and whether we, you know.
What I'm trying to say is the way we see our sun and moon, right? We have the source. Okay, let's just say we know for a fact the North Pole is where everything is emulating from, right? Can we say that?
Yeah.
All right, cool. But that's the original point from everything. You see what I'm saying? If we go up or if we go down.
Hold on, what is the purpose of your explanation to prove that creation can be emanated from the outside as well?
Yeah.
Can an apple grow from the outside of a seed? When you put a seed in the ground, you can't answer a question you don't even hear it yet. You ain't that good.
You're right. Yeah.
Now, if you put a seed in the ground, when you put
thanks for the credit.
When you put a seed in the ground, the fruit grow around the seed. So I'm trying to see.
Okay, can I say this?
How would it be reversed?
Can you artificially start a seed to grow before you can put it in the ground? Well, not even
hold on a second.
This happens in life.
Say what now?
I said, I forgot. Can't you start a seed to start to grow before it's even in the ground?
Can you?
Yeah, it's called germination.
Okay, I got a better.
Hold on. Let the brother reach his point because I'm welcoming all callers, but hold on. Yeah, when you germinate a seed, it's the plant grow around the core of the seed. You don't start from the outside and grow into the seed. The stem.
Oh, you're talking about the seed itself.
Yeah, that's what you're missing. That's the most important thing we discussing. That's called projection.
Exactly. It got to start from a single point. I'm with you.
So if creation, hold on, you're when you say that, anything is being projected from the outside in. That's what's confusing me. If you agree that it started from a single point, then when you say single, hold up.
Because okay.
If you say single point, you're saying single source. You can't then turn around and say, well, there's another source where it's coming from the outside, because now we're saying it's not it's not a single creator now. It's a bunch of creators all over the place.
It's just only one. But listen, that's why I said I was right and wrong. It's still the single source. If I set up a whole bunch of mirrors, right, and put one single source beam onto that mirror and create a whole bunch of beams, would you tell me that's not the single source? That's created by the whole.
We're not arguing whether or not it's the single source. That's everybody know that. We're arguing that the single source can't project creation from. If the creation is coming from the creator, it would only exist around the source, which means that the most further you go from the source, you will never reach another source where creation is going back in toward the creator. It'll only be coming outward from the creator. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, in layman's terms, yes. But when we talking about this and correlating it with the sun and moon, and then we start putting life, it can. What if, in order to be in that life of existence, you have to be on a certain frequency?
See, now you're getting into pseudoscience. I just gave, hold up, no. I just gave observation,
How you
brother.
gonna label me like that?
This how I'm gonna do it. Because now we got to raise our vibration to this mysterious level in order to have this understanding. When I'm just giving it to the people cut and dry with observations. A seed cannot, an apple can't grow into a seed. Like, you can't take the flesh fruit from around an apple and stuff it back into a seed. Like, projection don't work that way. You'll only have the apple expanding outward from the seed. So when you think about what we're telling you with that, brother, you cannot have another source outside of creation. It's impossible. I don't know how you can't see that.
Okay, this is my last description. Hey, say if I got a flashlight, right, and I got glass in front of it, okay? And when I shine it on that glass, you can see it, but you also can see the glass. You also see the light penetrating the glass, right? You see the light shining on the glass, but you see it penetrate. Now, let's say if I put something metallic, something that's reflective behind that glass as well, but space it out, right? Now, if I do that, what happens to that light?
It duplicates itself, right?
No, that light, I just said, it repels. If I got some metallic, you ever shine light on something that's metallic or reflective?
Yeah.
It reflects back. The light shoots back.
That would be called. But listen, brother, you proving my point. That's what I just said about the sun when I said it's like a bent. Hold on. When I said the sun, brother,
I said we was right. We was agreeing the whole time. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is that don't mean it's another source. If you cut that flashlight off, all of that shit'll go off because it's just.
Why you keep implying that I said it was another source? If we expanded that, we are figuring out and hypothesizing.
Well, yeah. Let me answer your question, brother. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. The reason I said that you keep saying it's a different source because you said I'm right and I'm wrong, and that the light do come in through from a different source back into the creation. I only iterated into that it's not a different source. It's the same light bending into a figure 8. That's how we get the Ouroboros. That's all, and I think you agreed with me with that, so it ain't no debate there.
Exactly, I do, 100%.
Yeah, ain't no debate there.
Yes, but I don't see how we keep confusing when we elaborate. We should understand each other's elaboration.
Well, we just did. We just did.
But I know it's not our fault. It's everything.
No, what just happened?
Language.
What just happened? What just happened now was a misunderstanding that was cleared up with communication. That was perfectly executed. Let me see who else trying to.
You right.
Yeah, let me.
I'm gonna get off, man. I don't want to keep. This has been good. Let me say my piece before I get off, bro, Sanchez. Talking to you, man. Stuff like this, it needs to be said. It needs to be done. Like you said, we summed it up. It was on a good note and a good piece. And I want to end it like that, you know, by me getting off. You see what I'm saying? But I just appreciate everything you do. Keep up the hard work. I'm going to continue to donate to you. I just want you to unlock me, block me so you can even get more of my money. You see what I'm saying? But look, bro, I appreciate knowledge. I understand. You feel me? You're one of the rare wise men. Remember when I said in the beginning, wise men don't go out, people come? Look, that's an exception. We getting in the time of ages where wise men now got to go and tell the word and tell. And don't think it biblically or spirit. It's just in general. It's knowledge. People were acting too dumb to go find it for themselves.
Right on.
So now we got to go out. You feel me? And you doing that, man. I just salute you, man. Just unblock me, though,
I appreciate that. I got you, my brother. I got you. Appreciate your call, man. Be safe out there, brother.
All right. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good evening.
All right. You too. Think that's all the callers, man. If there are any callers on the line that wanted to interject before I close the line, this would be the time. So I think that was it. I'm going to stop that joint. I'm not going to open up the call lines again. I'm about to end the show out. But just to, finish off on this portion of Mystery School with the cosmology. When you look at this water fountain, what you're looking at is how light expands from a single point. So just to give you another image of how that worked, here it is. See? You see what you're looking at is a laser beam zoomed in very, very close. A laser beam is not a single line of light. It's more like a braided up cord, light braids. When you shine a laser beam and you see a little line of light, it's not one line. It's like a hair braid. It's a bunch of little bitty lines of light being sent from a point of singularity spreading outward like a DNA strand, and the light is spiraling from the point where you shining it to whatever you pointing it at. To see, when you shine a flashlight onto an object, it's like pointing a hose pipe at somebody. What's going to happen? The water going to wet them. So if I point the light at you, the light going to wet you. We call it, it's going to illuminate you. Light pouring on you like water. You can't remain in the dark. But the light is pouring from the source like the water from a hose pipe. A laser beam shined across a plane through infinity will eventually turn into a triangle. It's just that we make laser beams so good. Think about this, right? What is a laser beam? It's a high-tech flashlight where the light is being compressed. Another way you can look at it is this. A regular flashlight is like a house hose pipe. When you cut it on, it's a yellow light that shines like a triangle and you point it around. But a laser beam is light that travels in a line. But how does that work? The same way water pressure works. If I want the water in my hose pipe to not make a triangle, then I'm going to have to cut the pressure up. Like the fireman hose. See, when the firemen cut their hose on, it's skiing so hard with so much pressure, the water ain't got time to make an arch at the first couple of feet from its expansion. So it's a huge line before it start to arch. And the more pressure you put, the more that water will make a straight line, the faster it's coming out. But when you slow it down, it'll start bending and turning into an arch like that light from a flashlight turning in. The more light expands, the more weaker it's getting. So a laser beam is concentrated light that's being shot so fast and squeezed out of a little tube that it's like a water gun, a little squirt gun. You know, when you skeet a squirt gun, the water come out in a little line. The same technology behind a laser beam where you compress the light to a little tube and squeeze it out with pressure into a line, and now you got a laser beam. But if I can show you that laser beam from a front view and zoom in on what's going on, this is what it'll look like. You'll see that it's not one beam of light. It's a bunch of little bitty beams so close together like a braid. And this is how we get the sky. So this original light would be the source, the all-seeing eye, Polaris. The biggest beam on the left would be the sun. The biggest beam on the right would be the moon. And it would be separated by the sun would be the biggest beam of light, and the moon would be the biggest beam of negative space, this black space in between the light, these little black areas in between the light. The biggest one of them would be the moon. The biggest light beam would be the sun. Polaris is in the middle, the source light that's projecting the sun and moon, as well as all of the other stars that we see around them. You see, and we're on the ground and this thing is spinning around, giving us the night and day. You know what I mean? So this is how light expands. And this is what we call the expanding holographic universe. Another thing you can look at is this here. Let me see. How you get the Milky Way is the expansion of light. So if I showed you a laser beam from a front view, you would see the light spiraling from the point of singularity. So in real life, what you're looking at, let me show you what you're looking at. This is what you're looking at. If you was to be able to look directly in the eye in the whole of this laser beam and zoom in, you'll see this. This became the Milky Way. This is our cosmos. This is all of the worlds emanating from the source light. Now, the further you go out, now what's separating these rings from each other? Luminosity. The brightest light, the source light, is at the center. And the degrees of separation are the degrees of luminosity. The light is organizing itself by degrees. So as it expands, it goes into different degrees of dimness and brightness. Just like when you throw rock into a water, the most pronounced ripples are around the center, and the most faded ones that bleed on out to invisibility are around the edge. This is a ripple effect. Light is the same way. This is our cosmos, okay? And this is how you get the concept of the Saturn and all of that. We all know that. So this is from a top view. This is what you would see if you were looking at, excuse me, let me take all that off. If you were looking at this here water fountain from a top view, you will see a black hole in the middle, or source light, with a ring right here around it. Then it'll have another little dim ring around there where the driplets is spreading out. Then it'll have a bigger ring around there where they hitting the water. And then it'll have more rings around that ring, because where they hit the water, it's going to make a ripple effect around it. So if you was looking at this from a top view, it'll look like the solar system, like this. But the sun is really the North Pole, where reality is being sprayed out like water and painted upon the ether. It's a constant painting. Every single second is a drip of paint that's being bled from the center of Earth to constantly keep this motion picture. So if you think of this waterfall as different colors of paint that's falling onto a canvas to create this world we living in and all the mountains and waterfalls, that's what it is, okay? It falls onto the ground as waterfalls and animals and humans. And everything in creation is being projected from the creator. And if this great painter takes away this brush that you're looking at, all the color and all the art would fade away. Just like all the raindrops would stop falling from around it. So it's kind of crazy that this It's called the Egyptian lotus flower. I refer to the creator as a painter with a brush. And this thing does look like a paintbrush. See what I'm saying? So this is very divine science that we get into. This is how reality is maintained. I'm going to get up out of here, y'all. I got to go. I'm going to leave y'all with that to reflect upon. I want to say thank you, everybody, for the super chat donations. Koala Gang Incorporated, appreciate that, my brother. I'm going to get on up out of here. Until next time, people. Oh, also, get in the video description area. Get you some winter gear. Get you some dope winter gear. Check out the new stores I got. If you're an artist and you need beats, I got the beat store link in there too. So check me out. Peace and much love.